All right, well, we're here. We had a little mess up in the start because the streamer deck wasn't working, and now it seems like it's not connected, and I got to figure that out. So we're going to be doing that first. But yeah, hope we're doing well. How is everybody today? So let's see. I'm going to go 1080p there. We got the captions on today. Changed them up a little bit and moved my camera. I should have a... Yes, that's not gonna work. Okay, so we're gonna mess around with some things today on Discord as well, and see how it goes. Breezers, welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you are doing well. All right, we're gonna first thing we got to get this deck working. So we're gonna figure out why that's not working. So we're gonna go sign into decks. Here's the YouTube deck. This says it's connected, but my tablet is not connected. All right, hold on. So remote connect is enabled. Let's try that. See if I can get it to connect now. It's trying. It failed. It's trying. It failed. Okay, hold on. We are... What is... Let's go back to my decks here. Let me see. Your Space Ghost, I had a feeling. I think I saw the Breezers Gaming in your profile on the Discord. See, this is remote too. All right, let me... Enabled. Secure is disabled. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Deck options. Enabled. Disabled. Yeah. Security. Private. Save. Okay, let me refresh. Now it's connected. Let me refresh this. Hi, Team Western. How are you? Welcome in. All right, it looks like we got the deck working now. So real quick, I'm just going to go right back to the start scene so that everything in the bot runs, and then we're going to come right back here, and then we'll worry about Discord. So we can actually get rid of this now and go here. Okay, so give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back, guys. Figure this out. There we go. Now we're cooking with some gas. And then we have our sound that we added from last time. Make sure that still works.
Except kids falling off bikes, maybe. Fuck, I could watch kids fall off bikes all day. I don't give a shit about you kids.
I don't give a shit about you kids. All right. So now that the deck, actually, I didn't even notice because I went directly to the link. I didn't even notice that it wasn't connected on the tablet, which is first time that's ever happened to me, but we vibe and we move on. I kept clicking the damn button and I was like, why is my scene not changing? I thought something happened in the bot and everything was getting all fuckered up. But guys, welcome in. How are you? How's things? How's your weekend? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping in. I really, really do appreciate it. And don't forget, we're here live for all of you. So if you have a question Maybe you've left a comment on a video that I haven't been able to answer or address yet, or you have something new that's come up. That's what we're here for. So ask away, and then I can use the page here to show you and talk you through a solution, hopefully. In the meantime, I will be doing things in the background for the OBS and the StreamerBot and SpeakerBot. And in case you missed last week's episode, we are Metric Imperial. Welcome in. I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm doing great. Glad to have you. Thank you for stopping in. But yeah, so last week we started with a brand new fresh install of OBS 30.1.2 and a fresh install of StreamerBot 2.4 that are specifically for going live on YouTube. I didn't mix them in with my Twitch stuff. Just been busy. Yeah, I get that. But sometimes being busy is good, you know? We got new music today because even though I had an account with Epidemic Sound, and that was the sound that I was using last stream, we added the sound to the stream. They still tried to strike my stream for that. And then when I appealed it and said, dude, you told me I could fucking do it, they were like, nah. So, you know, fuck Epidemic. I've canceled that account now, and we're not going to use their shit anymore. They want to be little bitches like that and tell me that you can do something and then strike me automatically when I do that thing. We don't need that. So we've gone with Game Chops. If you don't know Game Chops by now and you're a streamer, you really should check them out. They have a album list here on YouTube. They also have a YouTube channel. They have a Spotify book, and if it plays music, they have an account there. And it's all user-made content. A lot of lo-fi, a lot of video game. Pokemon and Zelda seem to be really, really popular. They do a lot of lo-fi beats. They actually have like a live channel that's live 24/7. Yeah, you won't use them anymore. Rude. Yeah, Epidemic Sound. I don't know what happened to them. I got with them a couple years ago, and that's where I got some of the samples where I made those binaural beats with the Sword of Marbles from, and had no issues. And then, you know, want to go live, and they're like, Game Chops. Yep, that is correct. Yes. But all of their music is really nice. It's what you're listening to now. You're listening to it through the Spotify version. But they are Collective Commons. You can't sell their downloads. You can't, you know, take what they have and repurpose it. Obviously, you can't use it in like video games and things like that, but you can use it on your live streams. You can use it on your YouTube videos. You can use it in your shorts videos, and they will not strike you as long as you link back to the artist and to Game Chops, and give credit to the artist and link back to Game Chops. So in the description for this video, I have that link there. But yeah, they're really cool, and their music is really good. So make sure you check them out for sure. What I'm probably going to do today, along with the other stuff I have planned, is to add like my Spotify or whatever's playing and have it show the now playing on screen. We're also going to add the OBS and StreamerBot version that I'm using, so that way if I ever update or whatever, you know which version I'm using during that live session. I'd like to thank you for your videos that you have made. They have been very helpful. I want to thank you for watching them. Seriously though, that means a lot, and you're very welcome. But seriously, thank you for watching them. You know, when I first started my little YouTube journey, I didn't know what the hell I was going to put on here. Right? I started with like some shorts. I started with some like clips from Twitch. I started with VODs from Twitch. I did a couple of other channels that really were not my thing. And I had websites a long time ago, many years ago. that were like full of like tutorials for how to write novels and things like that. And so I was like, well, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do tutorials on that. And by then I was already streaming on Twitch pretty regular. And then StreamerBot came out and I was getting to know and love that. And then somebody asked me a question about OBS, and I was like, you know, this is a great question, but it'd be a lot easier to show you rather than like tell you. So let me go make you a little video real quick. So I opened up OBS and I recorded the video. Do you have to look out that window? Do you? We have 14 other windows that you look out. Hi, buddy. All right. You're fine. If you want to go look out the window, that's fine. It's okay. But yeah, so I made that video and I put it on YouTube, but I made it private, right? Because I was directing it to one person and I used their name and stuff like that. And then I just sent them the link and I was like, man, this is really easy. And I was like, you know what? I wonder if anybody else has that question. So I redid that video, and then I made it public, and it got like 60 views, which is about 59 more than I thought it would get. And then I was like, well, I have one I want to do about StreamerBot too. Maybe nobody knows how to do this with StreamerBot. And so I made the very first StreamerBot. And then I made the Twitch dashboard. It was back in the day, and it still is, but back then when I first started streaming on Twitch a few years ago, the dashboard was horrendous. And it was specifically confusing for people who were not affiliated because they didn't have all of those extra tabs that everybody was telling them to go to and look for things. And so I was like, okay, we need to, so I made a 4-part series about everything in that Twitch dashboard. Of course, that's outdated now because they've changed it all again, but those were my first real like tutorial style videos, and they actually got pretty good, you know. I didn't make the Twitch dashboard. No. I just made videos explaining it. Yeah, no, I would never make something that complicated and yucky. You search about StreamerBot and then you sub to me. Well, I appreciate that. Every sub counts, man. And I thank you for being here. And now you show up in my Twitch streams. You're a super supporter and we love you. When you first discovered StreamerBot and wanted to implement it in your stream, I obviously found a few YouTube videos, but it was yours that I found the most useful for setting it up. Aw, thanks. That means a lot. It really does. I didn't think anybody would like my tutorials. I mean, honestly, I'm not like self-deprecating or anything. Because they're so long, right? Like everybody wants the 5-minute answer, and I don't learn that way. And I'm like, I know there's only like 4 styles of learning. So there's like 25% of the population that learns the same way I do, at least, right? And I can't pick up something in 5 minutes and then be a master at it. You know what I mean? So, but you're out of here in a few streaming Wukong. Oh, that game looks so good. I don't think I will ever be able to play it, but it looks amazing. You're going to stream it on YouTube 4K, YouTube vertical, and on Twitch all at the same time? That's amazing. Congratulations. Normally you look for the quick setups, and as we've learned, yours are not quick. No, they're not. They're easy to follow and a bit of humor. Well, thanks. I mean, those were, that's the kind of comments and stuff, and I get those all the time on my videos, and I'm amazed. But for me, and I know like the whole, if you've seen Joe Dirt, he's like, I have sparklers, I like sparklers, but learning is a little bit different, right? Like I learn by doing, but I can't just go into something brand new and, oh, I figure this out, right? So if you show me and explain it to me while I'm doing it, then I'm going to retain it. But I'm also going to try to figure out the how, the why, the where, the what, all, behind it, right? And once I learn all of those things, I have it down. I know it, and I'll be able to know it forever. And so in my videos, that's what I try to do. I try to show you and let you follow along. Here's where we're going. This is what we're clicking on. This is why we're clicking here. This is what we're selecting. This is why we're selecting it. This is what it will do, you know? And so I give you, or I try to not only just give you the answer, but have you do it along with me and then understand the process behind it. So the next time when something similar comes up, I know how to do that. Right? Because that was one of my big things when I was learning how to do things the same, you know, as most of you. I would jump on a YouTube video in 5 minutes and I'd have to rewatch that video like 19 times because either they went way too fucking fast, or I'd have to like make it, pause it and make it full screen and zoom in and like pinch zoom and shit, try to see what the fuck they were actually clicking on. And it's like, you know what? Slow the fuck down. And I'll learn a lot more. And I got tired of having to run to YouTube or to Google or whatever every time I did a new action or, you know, set up a new alert or whatever, because I didn't know how to do it myself. And then so I'd get the quick answer and then I'd go and use their answer and it worked, but I didn't understand how it worked, you know? So that's what my videos are all about. And, you know, hey, it's been a wild ride, and a lot of you have come along and joined that ride with me, and I appreciate all of it. The other video, like do this and do this, if people don't have access or they don't explain. Yeah, and that's another thing is, you know, they're like, oh, they expect you to already be a master at this other program you're trying to implement. And it's like, I'm not a master at anything, you know, show me the way, Padawans, right? You're still trying to set up StreamerBot correctly to fit your needs on your stream. Yeah, and that's the trick, right? I have found in streaming that you are always tinkering. You're always doing something. Like it's never just set it and forget it and you're good, right? Because you're going to set it, you're going to love something. All right, this is cool. And then you're going to go live. And while you're live, something else is going to happen, or you're going to, I need to do this now, right? So you're going to change your look, your layout, your functionality, something. You're always tinkering and tweaking something. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. For a while, I'm still struggling on trying to do an action for a friend or family member. Can I help? Yes, I can. That's what we're here for. You're seeing your baby nephew tomorrow? Oh, is this the first time you've seen them? Is this the first time you're seeing them, or is this like a constant visit that you get to have with them? That's amazing. Nephews are cool. I am a nephew myself, so. Hello. Did Attica? Did I say that right? Did Attica? Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're doing well. All right, Fogbound. So you're struggling trying to do an action for a friend or family member. So what is it exactly that we're trying to do? Also, is this going to be for Twitch or for YouTube or in general? But yeah, we'll get that answered. That's what these lives are for. You to come in, ask your questions, and we'll walk you through it live. Oh, you see him? Oh, okay, you see him pretty regular then. That's awesome. That is amazing. We love that. You're so happy yesterday? Yeah, this is only the second time ever. We had a couple of issues at the very start. My deck wasn't connected for some reason, but we got that fixed. You watch a lot of my videos? Oh, I love that. Thank you for watching the videos. I really do appreciate it. That means so much. We're closing in. We're closing in, guys, on the full partnership. We're almost there. I think I need like 300 more subscribers, and then I think it's like 800 watch hours. So go watch some more. No, tell all your friends to watch them too. No, he's a little monkey. Aw. How old is he? We don't want to dox anything, but I think age is okay, right? Especially for babies. It's for Twitch, okay. And you have set up the OBS and the actions, but even though I have set up username, it comes up with someone else. Okay. You don't like Twitch? It feels like Pornhub. I don't mind Twitch. I really, there's some things that I don't like about Twitch, but they're mostly like back end things. So he's not even a year old yet. Oh, I don't really like children anymore now that mine's grown up and is an adult on her own. Wait for my hot tub stream. Yeah, that's gonna be a community challenge, I think. If I do a hot tub stream, I will also be a VTuber that day. So, okay, so you set up the OBS and the actions, but even though you've set up username, it comes up with someone else. Okay, so I'm kind of getting what your problem is, but god damn, we really need dark mode for StreamerBot. I'm telling you, we really do. Okay, so blinding lights there. Look at my face. That's just from having the StreamerBot open. Look at this. Jesus, look. Nate, do you see this difference? Do you look at my face? Nate, this is why we need dark mode. Flashbang, everybody. But yeah, no, I like Twitch. It has a lot of features and that you can do a lot of things with that just aren't on YouTube. First words. Okay, perfect. So you're trying to get their username for the first words. Trigger. Yes, dark mode, please, Nate. I know. Everybody, we need to like just pound that until he puts it in. Right. Whipstick. Here's the chat. We got the chat. Look. Whipstick made the chat dark mode. Right? Like, I know it can be done. I know it can be done. I mean, I think it might be a little too much for me to ask for like theme control, and then people can like make themes, and then we can like share our themes with each other and just have like a little tab or a drop down up top to select what theme and have like a themes folder and put the little CSS files in there or whatever. But fuck, man, dark mode first, at least, right? Nate needed dark mode. He does. Yeah. I think if we hound him, I think what we need to do is like we need to go to all of Nate's. So here's his Patreon and Ko-Fi. We need Twitter, the Discord, his personal Twitter, and his Twitch. And every time he is live on Twitch or every time he posts something on Twitter, just like it and then respond to it with dark mode. And that's all we say. Dark mode. Just over and over and over. Maybe if we start doing that and like everything he posts or everything he says just gets responded with dark mode, maybe he will do it just to shut us up. All right. Okay, let's go back to Fogs here. Okay, so we're doing a first word, and you said this was on Twitch, right? Okay. So let me open my Twitch bot for you guys. All right. So I have some first word stuff going on, and it's my little welcome message. Now, mine's a little bit different, right? Obviously, because I have my if statements and all of that. So I'm assuming, based on what you said, Fog, is you have a first word, you have the trigger, and you have stuff in OBS. So like something will appear on screen, probably like their little profile picture and their name with like a little welcome message or something. And it's working, but it's pulling a different name. So if their name, for example, is Bearded Ink, it might be showing up with just Bearded or something like that. Is it, do I have kind of the problem here? Is that what we're looking at? Like everything is running and triggering on OBS and everything is just pulling a different name. Okay. in your actions, in your sub actions for your welcome message for that person, are you using like if statements like this? So if the user equals whatever their name is, then you do that action. Is this how you have it kind of set up? Or are you doing something different? Because I don't want to lead you down a line doing it one way and find out you're doing it completely. You put it people and you get cars. Okay. So it sounds like we may be pulling the wrong variable. So the first thing is you want to do the Twitch add target info from who redeemed, and that one is the user. So your source type is the user. So it won't be from input, it won't be the variable, it'll be user. If that's correct, we'll go to the next step. Let me zoom in so you can see what the fuck I'm talking about. This here. This should be the very first thing at the very top of your welcome message, your first words sub action, right? And then user. You have done that. Okay. And then, so, and am I correct? You're using if statements, right? Because I'm assuming you have different people to do this for. So your first one should be your if else, and then it should just be, yeah, well, yeah, I have a lot of different things. Like all of my VIPs have their own welcome message. And then I like ignore all of the bots, so Stream Elements, Sound Alerts, my own bot, Butspot, the Pokemon community game, all of them, they all get ignored because they don't need to be welcomed into chat, right? So I have statements for all of those. Yeah. But yeah, Fog. Okay, so your first if statement, then with the variable is going to be user, right? And the operator, you're going to have equals, but ignore the case because people change how they capitalize their name. And this was one of the best things that Nate ever added was the equals ignore case. So you can just type their username, and that's the one, the user is the one that appears like in your chat, right? It's not there. You know, on Twitch, it's usually not much different because it doesn't let them have a different display name. But user and user capital N name are actually two different things. Do I make a video about all of my actions? Slowly. Yeah, we've gone through setting up StreamerBot, connecting it to OBS and to all the integrations. We've connected it to SpeakerBot, and we've done like the 5 most basic but most used commands and actions. And then with those 5, you're able to kind of extrapolate from those and kind of mix and match and do things on your own. But now I'm slowly starting to get into the more like advanced tutorials. So it's like one thing per video. Like we just released one yesterday all about channel points and controlling your channel points and your community challenges with StreamerBot. But yeah, we have ones coming up. So I'm going to do one like for timed messages, because my timed messages on Twitch, I have like 10 of them, and I really hate when they all kind of get posted together. So I've done away with that, and I have one trigger that triggers the time message, but it pulls a random number and then it picks from that list of 10 actions and does only one. So I don't get so many messages posted all at once, but throughout the stream, they all kind of get posted based on the random number generator. So Fog, yeah, we're going to have variables going to be user, the operator equals ignore case. The value is going to be your friend or family member's username in Twitch. And then your do action is going to point to the action that you want to run for that person. And then it's going to break. And then the else action or else condition is going to be left empty, no action selected, and then continue. And then you're going to click OK. Right? So for example, here are my VIP ones. So we have the who redeemed, and then I have, okay, here it's Alex Gaming. That's my girlfriend, right? So if the username that comes in with the first words message is it's Alex Gaming, it's going to run the Alex welcome message or action. And that action, we'll look down, where are my VIPs? That action is the one that turns on the source visibility, it plays the sound, it turns the visibility off, right? So this, it's kind of like a multi-step process, okay? And then this is the one that has the first words trigger on it. Okay, you follow, does that make sense? So you're gonna end up making a different action for each person, right? And then you're gonna use one action here, like the welcome message. You've done the if else, didn't think about that? Yeah, that is like the easiest way to do it. Otherwise, you're trying to put everything all in one action and it's going to just like confuse everything, right? So this is the best way to set up that first words thing, is to do it like that. Yeah. So the first thing I would do is I would go through and I would make your actions for all of the people that you want to have their specific action. Okay. So let's say you have your mom, your dad, your partner, and a child, right? So you have 4. So you're gonna make a mom one, you're gonna make a dad one, you're gonna make a partner one, and a child one, and they're all gonna have their thing. So you can change the text, you can send a message to chat, whatever you want to do. And then once you have all 4 of those done, you're gonna make a new one, a new action. And this is the one that's going to have the trigger on it for first words. Then you're going to do this. Then you're going to have one for each of them, right? So you're going to, if user equals mom, do the mom welcome, then break, do nothing, then continue. And then you're going to have another one. If user equals dad, do the dad welcome, then break, and then continue. And then on the very last one, and this is the important part. On the very last one, you're gonna have it. If it's not mom, if it's not dad, if it's not partner, if it's not child, then we're gonna continue, right? No action and continue. And then below that, you're gonna have a default welcome, right? And this will welcome everybody else. And then, so whatever you have down here, this will be, you know, you can still have their avatar. You can still have a, you know, a little welcome message or their name pop up or whatever. But it may not be like as special as the other ones. And if you don't want to welcome anybody else like that, then all you're going to do is maybe you would come in and just do a, like a send message to chat that says, hey, how are you? Welcome in. Thanks for joining the channel. You know, something without having anything like show up in OBS. So it's less special. You know what I mean? But you want to have something after the last one that kind of catch all default for everybody else. And then once you have that, you can test your first words message. And then next time you're live, those people, when they come in, it should trigger just for them. So yeah. Hopefully that helped. And if you still get confused or something, you know, if it's still not registering, if I didn't explain that well enough, just let me know. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. One thing I did before I went live today was I did an auto post message. I'm brilliant. Thanks. I don't know if I'm brilliant, but I went through those same struggles myself, so I know how to get around that. I was like, I want to have something, you know, that welcomes everybody that says something in chat, right? But my VIPs are special. So if you're not a VIP in my chat, you took screenshots, okay. If you're not a VIP in my chat and you come in and you say something, you're gonna have your name and your little avatar is going to show up on screen, and then it's going to have a random message. I have like a text list of all these different like welcome messages, and it'll randomly pick one to display under your name. But my VIPs, they have their own special sound, right? And they have their own unique little GIF, animated GIF that pops up along with their name and their avatar. And then the text above, instead of being from that random list of welcomes, it says, "Attention everyone, a VIP has arrived," or something like that, right? So the VIPs kind of stand out with their first words, but everybody else still gets their little welcome for saying hi in chat or whatever. But what I did today was I did an auto post. So when I went live, if you're in the Discord, there's in the bearded live section, as soon as I went live on YouTube here, StreamerBot sent a message and posted it as me in the Discord saying I was live with the link. And then the one thing that's not working is that it didn't ping my lurker role. So I need to try to figure that out, and I think I know how to do it. I need to go in here and get my lurker role ID. Oh yeah, the Callisto protocol is free on Epic right now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really agree with Epic's business model, but I do enjoy their free games. So while you're still in business, Epic, thanks. I don't know what's going to happen to the games when you go bankrupt. Honestly, I don't see how Epic makes any money at all. Honestly, I really don't. But so this is my message. What I need to do, I need to get the, excuse me. Here we go. We're going to get the, not the message ID. The role. All right, so we need to go, where's my roles? View all the roles, lurker, here it is. Copy the role ID. Okay, so with the role ID, they make their money with the microtransactions from port. Yeah, but then they still, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess so, but so I think this one, I think it's that. Let's look that up, because I want to be sure. Discord role usage. Yeah, I mean, I know that they get their fair share from the microtransactions. Those V-Bucks, yeah, they do. I guess they do make a lot of money from that, but still, I don't think I've been with Epic for about 3 years now, right? And I don't think I've ever bought a game. I have like 150 games in my Epic library. I don't think I've paid for a single one of them. I think they were all free. And like, I get it, you know, if they want to do that, but they do it every week, and it's usually 2 games at a time, right? So they're not, I don't know. I mean, obviously it's something's working. They're not bankrupt yet. You know what I mean? But they can't be making a whole lot of money with as much as they're losing through everything else. Question. You made a tip goal widget with a little colored bar that moves when someone tips, but you can't figure out how to move the colored bar by the tip amount with StreamerBot. You forgot you even have Epic? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're probably not going to be able to do that without using some C# code, but let me just take a look here. Let me get this correct first. Discord role added to message. How do I do it? How do I do it? No. I can't remember if it's, is it @ and, or is it just the @? I think it's @ and, because just @ is the user, right? So isn't it the @ ampersand? I think. I don't know. Can I test it? Let's test it. Let's see what happens. There it is. Ping. Okay, so we got that figured out. Are the variables the same on YouTube and Twitch? No. No, some of them are, most of them are not. And the thing with that I'm finding when I'm trying to make things on YouTube as opposed to Twitch is YouTube auto populates a specific list. Their API only sends out certain info. So, you know, for example, like with your Twitch, you have to, you know, get target info from user, and then you can pick from the broadcast, from the user, from the input, whatever, right? With that one, with YouTube, it auto populates. So like their username and stuff like that are auto populated, which is what makes like doing shout outs so extremely difficult, because I can't just do shout out Fogbound John and have it linked to your YouTube account. Not yet. I'm working on that. We're working on that. But I'm trying to do it without C# code. I want to be able to do it with variables and sub actions and things like that, because that's my main thing, right? If I can get this to work without having to code, it's better for everybody. Glad to have caught a stream. Hope my day's going well. Bed would be good, but Bud works too. Hello, Cole. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. I'm glad you caught the stream too. Thank you for stopping in. Okay, so we got that fixed. Now let's go back to is it Didatica or Didatica? I think it's Didatica, but I don't know. I'm very horrible with the name, so I apologize if I butcher your name, guys. Just correct me and I'll try to remember. Or I can just give you a really, really cool, badass nickname like Rebecca. There's not much stuff about YouTube. Yeah, there really isn't. But we can do our best, you know. But yeah, one of the tricks that I've learned is when you test a command or anything like that when you run a command. If it doesn't work, especially if it doesn't work, go find it. So in this instance, we'll go to the action cues. Let me zoom in for you guys. We'll go to the action cues and then go to your action history and look for it. So like here's that Discord one I just completed, right? When you right click on these, you choose the inspect variables after the run. And then you're going to get this pop up here and it'll be populated. All these on the left are variables that have been populated from that action. And you can use those in your sub actions. So this is a bad example, but if we do, let's do like the auto post live, right? So here's the trigger ID, the trigger name, the OBS ID, the action name, right? The event source, was it successful? You know, these kind of things. So these are your variables. These are what you put inside the percentage signs. And then whatever's it, if it's, so if you do percentage sign is test, it will be true, right? So I have one, what did we do? Lurk. So for example, if one of you wants to do exclamation point lurk in chat, I'll show you how YouTube populates the variables. Doesn't matter who does it, I'll do it. But yeah, exclamation point lurk, and then it should show up. Whoops, wrong button. There we go. How do I do that auto post live? I'll show you in a minute. I'm gonna work on Didatica's question here for a second, if I can. Lurk. All right, so now that we have some lurkers, if we go to our action cues and we go to action history, you'll see the lurk is here. And then we can right click on one of them and choose inspect variables after run. And then you can see here, because you didn't have anything after the lurk message, there's no raw input. But we'll come on down, we'll keep scrolling on down. And so here's the user, Metric Imperial, and their username, their user ID. So this is actually your channel ID on YouTube. The user type is on YouTube. Are you subscribed? Are you a moderator? When was the last time you were active? So all of these things I can use. So this is how my response message, how it, you know, it says your name, is because it's populated automatically when you use the command, right? So then on my action, my lurk command, in my message, I just have the %user because that's the name you go by in chat. And then it'll send that message out, right? Okay, so let me have a think on this here. Okay. You have a tip goal widget with a little colored bar that moves. Okay. All right, let me ask you this. On your colored bar that you have, I'm assuming that's in OBS, right? Why is this highlighted? What's going on? Oh, because I hit the help button. That's when I hit the wrong button. Okay. I'm assuming you have it in OBS, right? The graphics for your tip bar. And somebody comes in and leaves you a tip, but nothing happens. Now, does anything trigger? And what are you using right now as far as like your sub actions and stuff for that action, or do you not have anything at all? Also, I think for whatever reason, I think my stream is like 20 seconds behind. Is that normal on YouTube to be that low behind, that far behind? Yes, it is absolutely possible. That's exactly how I have it on Twitch, Cole. I have a text file, and I don't mind showing you at all. It's actually very easy. But I have a text file that I store on my computer that has however many different random messages, right? I know it's always delayed, but is it always like 20 seconds? Because I mean, this is only my second time, but on YouTube being live, but like on Twitch and Kick, I mean, it's like 1 or 2 seconds. You're from the UK, and so, well, my girlfriend's in the UK, so I understand the time difference. But yeah, get some good sleep, my friend. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the question. I will be time stamping that for you as well. So if you want to come back tomorrow, I know you took your screenshots, but as soon as I end the live, I always go through and I put timestamps for like all the user questions or big moments. So you can check for that, and then you can watch it again if you need to. 20 seconds, right? Okay, so it does. Okay, it might not be 20 seconds, but it sure feels like 20 seconds. I don't know. I don't know how to tell on YouTube. I could do this. Let me minimize this. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1010, 1011, 1012, 1013, 1014, 2016, 17, 18. So about 18 seconds from what I can see. Okay. Well, we just vibe with it. I mean, it's fine. It is what it is, right? Always way more slow by roughly 20 seconds. Okay. You got up early on a Sunday just to come here? Oh my God. Well, hi. Hello, Australia. I have a lot of Australian streamer friends, so it's good to see you. And thank you again for being here. You just shared on Facebook? Oh, well, thank you so much for the share. I really do appreciate that. It's so nice of you. Thank you so much. Okay. I'm not even sure if Didactica is still here, so we'll wait for that response. And if they show up, we'll just ask it again. The next one that came in was about my sending the message to Discord, right? Team Western, you were the one that asked that. Team Western asked, how do you auto post the live message to Discord? Okay, so what we're going to do is you're going to make a new action. It's a two-step process, right? So here's what you're going to do. You're going to make a new action, but before that, we're going to go into Discord, and I'll just bring my Discord over to show you. Need a command for thank you? I do, right? That's a good idea. Okay. So here is the Discord, right? And so what you're going to do is you're going to go to whatever channel you want to post your message in. So, for example, I'm just going to pick the Bearded Streamer because I know this doesn't have one yet. Okay, and then what you're going to do, zoom in, is on this channel, you're going to get the little cogwheel that says Edit Channel, and you're going to click this. Okay, and that's going to bring up this page, as you're all aware, the settings page. And we're going to go to Integrations, okay? And you're going to click on Integrations, and then you're going to come over and you're going to click on Create Webhook, right? So you're going to click on Create Webhook, and it's going to create a webhook. It just automatically creates one for you. And then we're going to click on the webhook that it has created. And here it does a little drop down. You can give the webhook a name. So for this one, we're just going to name, this is going to be YouTube space test. Okay. You with me so far? You can also click here and change the profile picture. So if you have like a profile picture or whatever, like I got all of mine. So we'll say this one. That's a cool picture. So there he is, right? And then of course the channel, make sure that the channel is correct. And then you're going to click on this copy webhook URL. And it's going to say it's copied to your clipboard. Okay. So that's all we have to do in Discord. So we can escape back out of here. Oh, got to save changes. Don't forget to save changes. There we go. Now we can escape out of here. Okay. And then we're going to go back to StreamerBot. Now in StreamerBot, we're going to make it will work with anything. And yes, it's about 20 seconds on YouTube. Okay. Thank you for the, just as long as I know that, I know what to expect, right? Okay. So back in, StreamerBot now, we're going to add a new action, and we're just going to call this one YouTube to Discord test. Whoops, test. Okay. And then we're going to go to our sub actions. People watching here on YouTube need to hit the like button. 10 viewers, lots of chatters, 1 like. Come on, people. Button helps the dude who provides for. Aw, Cole, that's very nice. As long as you guys are here, right? That's the important part, right? That's what matters the most to me. I do appreciate the little likes and stuff like that, but yeah, just you guys being here and asking the questions, and that's because that's the whole reason I went live or decided to go live, was to answer your questions while we're live, like we're doing now, instead of having to wait for me to make a tutorial next week or whatever, right? Okay, so we have our action. Now we're in sub actions, and we're gonna come in here. We're gonna right click. Obviously, you always right click. And then we're gonna go down to integrations and Discord, and the only option for Discord is basic webhook. Okay, and we're gonna click on this, and then this is gonna ask for all of that information that we just had, right? So the webhook name, if you don't remember, is, we've named this one YouTube test, but it's whatever you named it. And then the username, you can leave this blank if you like, but what I like to do is put in a name, because this is going to be the display name of who posted the message. Right? Got to make some timed messages that go out on YouTube as well. I do. Yeah, I do. I have one. The Discord one is there. But I have it set pretty low. But yeah, like I said, last week was the first time we went live, right? So what I decided to do was, because I wasn't sure how many people were going to show up, how many questions we were going to have. So I decided a fresh install of OBS, a fresh install of StreamerBot, a fresh install of SpeakerBot, specifically for the YouTube Live. And we're going to set it up as we go along. So when I'm not answering one of your questions, I'm going back to setting up my OBS and doing like an overlay and sound alerts and things like that, and then setting up the bot and adding things as we go along. So it kind of gives me something to do when I'm not answering a question. So we're not just sitting here waiting. Next, now serving number 34, right? And it's something to do and interact with while we're doing that. So slowly and surely we'll build this up to something pretty cool. But yeah, we'll get some more timed messages in. We're going to get some more commands in. We'll do some sound alert stuff, some fun stuff as well. Right. All right, Team Western. So yes, I'm doing this every Saturday. So the username is just going to be the display name in Discord of who posted the message. So like I can just do bearded. Right now, the webhook URL, obviously that's the URL that we posted or copied over. The content here is what you want the message to say. So if it's a going live message, right, you can say Team Western just went live on YouTube. Check it out, right? And then you can post the link to your YouTube. Boop, boop, boop. Let me fix this. So your YouTube link, in case you don't know, https://youtube.com/@ your username, Team Western Productions, I guess, I don't know, I'm assuming, /live. That's all you need. And then you're going to say, okay. Right? And then what you want to do is you got one more step to do. We need to trigger this. So we're going to come up to the triggers. We're going to right click on the triggers. We're going to go to OBS and then stream started. Okay. So when the stream started, any version of OBS, because they're all connected if you have multiple. And now we have this. So anytime that you click start streaming on OBS, it's going to run that webhook and send that message to the Discord, right? And so to test that, we'll unzoom because that's annoying, and then I'll catch up on your messages. We'll bring the Discord back in here, right? So here we are in that message, and then what we're going to do is we're just going to test the trigger. We'll look at Discord, and there it is. Make sure to delete this. Yeah, I will. All right. So there's the message in Discord, and that'll happen every time you go live. All right. So we'll delete that. Okay. We'll put that back over there where you belong, and then we can delete this because I don't need two of them going live, right? All right. Where were we? Discord be basic. Hi, LaCruz. Welcome in. Wasn't ignoring you. I just wanted to get through that real quick for Team Western. But yeah, Discord do be basic. Discord has a lot of problems, but you know, for what it is, it's really good. And thanks for the reminder. Yeah. Exclamation point like, yeah, we could do that probably, couldn't we? I don't know. Can we auto like something? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Got a video one, just not a live stream. Yeah, no worries. You can also do it for like when you post a message, right? Like see your triggers, you can go integration or YouTube, broadcast. Let's see, membership. So any of your broadcasts, when added, ended, started, uploaded, updated, mostly joking. No worries, man. So yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. I was going to say you do a lot of Twitch content for the YouTube videos. I've commented on a couple asking about YouTube. Good to see you here. Yeah, and that's one of the things I was waiting for was this release of StreamerBot, right? Because I've been in the beta program for a while, and I knew that Nate was waiting to make some huge changes to the YouTube side of things because YouTube changed their API, right? It used to go through the Google API, and there were like 5 different connections that got, I didn't mean to hit my microphone. There were like 5 different connections that everything had to go through. And then YouTube was like, okay, hold on, we're going to handle this a little bit differently. We're going to create a whole new API and go from there. So Nate was he did what he could to keep YouTube active in StreamerBot, but he wasn't really pushing a lot of the changes up until that API went live. And so now that it finally has, now we're out. So there'll be some more YouTube specific content and tutorials as well moving forward too, as I learn them as well, right? So yeah, we're getting there. You know, I'm still a little baby channel. I'm just a little dude. When I first started digging my mind into StreamerBot, I was blown away because of all the things you could do. I'm not that computer savvy, but I know it's going to take. Yeah, and that's one of the things I try to do too. Like I could probably have an entire setup in StreamerBot that was written all in C#, right? And it would be very smooth and very simple and very compact and run great. But most of us are streamers, not coders, correct? So we may not be tech savvy, computer savvy. We may not know C#, right? And we don't want to just have to keep asking somebody to write a C# code for every little thing. So my thing is I try to take a C# code and its functionality and then see if there's some way that I can make it with what StreamerBot has built in. And so far, I've been pretty successful in that. So like all of my tutorials, I don't use any C# code because not everybody can understand C# or can write it or knows how to compile it, right? And that's one thing, my tutorials, I'd have to explain that every single time for new people coming in. And that's just, I don't want to be honest, that's a lot of work. So if I can make it to where we can get the same functionality without the code, and it's not always possible, but most of the time it is, then that's what we're going to do. You don't see Kick. That is because Kick has not released their API publicly. And Nate will not add Kick to StreamerBot until they do, because they're keeping it, because they can make changes to it daily, and they do make changes to their API daily, which means there would have to be a new version of StreamerBot released daily to keep up with those changes. And that's ridiculous amount of work for nothing. You've seen streamers use the command, they have their mods type it to remind everybody to like the video. Gotcha. Okay. All right. You did like 5 hours last night, got a bunch of stuff set up. That is amazing. That is so good. I love that. And we got a lot more to do. I have a list, literally. It's got, I think it's got, now it has like 36 things on it that I need to make tutorials about. So there's always going to be more stuff. So the API comes inside the app. Yeah, kind of. You can technically kind of think of an API as like, how can I explain it? Think of it like a switchboard, right? The API is the switchboard, and on one side of the switchboard you have the end program like Twitch or Kick or YouTube. On the other side you have StreamerBot. So StreamerBot picks up the phone to call Kick, and you know they're calling Kick because they want to find out who's in chat, what was the message they just said, right? All this other information. They want to get all this information. So they call up Kick, and then their call goes to the switchboard or the API. And then the API is what actually goes and gathers that information and then delivers it back to StreamerBot or whoever's making the call, right? So the API kind of acts like the switchboard. And if the API isn't public, they're not going to give you any information. Yeah. So the API is built by Kick or by Twitch or by YouTube. We're just accessing it to get that information that we need. But if it's not a public API, we cannot get that information. It'll just say, nope, sorry, call disconnected. Now what people, there are some bots that work with Kick. Botrix, I think, is one of them. But basically what they're doing is, it's not illegal, but basically what they're doing is they're scraping the Kick servers for their API information and kind of creating a fake API that's up to date as of the latest scrape. And then, but if Kick makes a change, they've got to go and scrape again. So they're not actually accessing the Kick API. They're kicking an API that they built based off of the information they got from scraping the API. It's a lot of technical shit, and it's really not worth it. So until, like I said, until Kick is like, hey, here's our API stuff. You can log into it, get all the shit you need. You're not going to see it in StreamerBot. Now, if you do stream on Kick, you can still use StreamerBot to like control your OBS and have things show up on screen, you know, and things like that. You just won't be able to like directly link with the chat and things like that, if that makes sense. So, you know, like chat commands and things aren't necessarily going to work correctly that way. So for that, I think Botrix is probably the best option. I know that Kick is kind of working with them a little bit on some of that stuff, so it may not be too much longer before Kick realizes, hey, let's make our API public. There's no point in keeping it a secret. I don't know why it's private. But yeah, so you can kind of like use both together, if that makes sense. Use, you know, StreamerBot to control your OBS and your stream setup and all of that stuff, and then have Botrix to monitor the chat and do like alerts or, you know, whatever from Kick. Yeah, there's very limited functionality as it is anyway, you know, but that's the problem, right? If we were live, say we were live on Kick right now, and while I was live, Kick decided to update their API and I was using Botrix, right? If they updated their API while I was live or right before I went live, and I connected my OBS to that new API, Botrix would no longer work for that stream, and we wouldn't know why. Be like, what the fuck? Why? Because it's not an active live API that the bot is connecting to, like it is with Twitch or YouTube. So it's a lot of politics, a lot of red tape, a lot of BS, really. And I don't have an answer. I don't know why Kick doesn't just make their API public, or at least release one to like developers and have like a developer API so that people like Nate and that run these bots can just log into that developer, you know, account or the developer API and to get the information so that their bots can work with Kick. But they didn't ask me, so until they do, you know. You think it's still in beta? Could be. Some of it could be, yeah. Yeah, you can still link your OBS and everything, of course, yeah. And if you want to get real mad crazy with it, there are ways around it. Like you can make your own browser source or your own doc in OBS. So like when somebody chats in Kick with a command, that command will come into the doc in OBS, and you can use the OBS raw data in StreamerBot to pick up on that and then respond and accordingly. So like if they did !Lurk in your Kick chat, you can use the raw data to constantly read that chat doc, and if it sees Lurk, to pull that information and then respond. But that is a lot of resources for what, you know. So it is doable, but you're talking, you would have sub actions, your shit would have to stay open, you know, 24 hours a day. But yeah. Okay, so we did that. What was the next? I know there was another one. Was there another question? Let me go back here. I don't want to miss anything. Didatica never responded, so I can't answer that question. What I'm going to do though is I'm going to take a screenshot of this real quick, just so I don't forget about this question. I'm going to post it in my brain dump server. There we go. And then if Didatica shows back up, we can move on from there. If not, I will try to address that in like a tutorial or something in the future. Okay. Are the variables the same? We answered that. How do we auto post live? We answered that. We did the Lurk stuff. Oh, here we go. I knew. Cole asked, is there a way to do the randomized messages? For instance, the Lurk thing. Okay. Yeah. Cole, are you still here too? We're going to answer that one right now. That one's easy. So can we do a random Lurk message? Abso-freaking-lutely. And we'll do that with the current Lurk command that we have. So here's what I got set up right now. We have our Lurk action. We have our send message to YouTube. And all it says is, hey, bearded, so-and-so, the user is lurking in the shadows. Be patient until their triumphant return, right? We got that. And then the command is the trigger. So what I want to do is I want to make a text file. Now you can do this with C#. You can do this with text files. For me are super, super easy. So I'm going to open up Notepad++. We're going to add a new one here. And then I have for Twitch. So we're going to go, where's my texts? I have a Lurk. So I'm going to open this up too. So this here, I'm going to make sure it has some emotes and stuff on it that we're not going to use, obviously, on the YouTube side, right? So we're going to go ahead and just paste these, but these, it's one per line. So I'm going to get rid of the emotes for now. We can add them back later. Whoops. And we're just going to start with the user variable. Not going to lie, I don't have another one. Okay. So I have 8 here. We have 8 Lurk messages to do. Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this text file. We're going to save this as YouTube Lurk.txt. We're going to save it in my text folder. All right. And then we're going to go into the bot. We can close this down. We're going to go back into the bot. What we need to do is we need to read a line from that file. So if I zoom in, hopefully that'll help. We're going to go here. We're going to go core and system user. No, where? No. Oh my God. I forgot where it's at. I haven't used this in so fucking long. File IO. So we're going to read a random line from a file. Come on. I don't know why my follow mouse is not. CJ's here. Welcome in, buddy. Okay, so we're going to read random line from file. The file to read from. Variable name to use. So the file to read from, we're going to click on this 3 little dots and we're going to get that file that we just created. So that was in my texts. And it was the YouTube Lurk. And we're going to click open. So that populates there. All right. And the variable name to use, if empty, random line is used. So we want a random line, so we're going to leave it empty, right? We're going to parse variables because we have the variables in there. And then how many lines we want to read just one. So we're going to use bam. Okay. So now what we want to do is we want to move this to the top. So read a random line first, and then our YouTube message, we're going to get rid of all of this stuff, and we're just going to put parentheses, random, capital L, line. I believe that's the one that we use. So now your message or your sub action should look like this: read random line, and then the message, the YouTube message is just random line. So if we were to test that and do like an exclamation point Lurk, we should get a message. We should. And then if somebody else wants to do a Lurk message, you should get a separate command. And that'll continue, and it's just random, you know, which one it'll pick. So you might get the same one 2 or 3 times in a row, but it's not always going to be the same. Right? And then we need to figure out how Twitch does emotes. So I think it's colon and then underscore for mine. So mine's underscore beard and then whatever the emote is, right? Okay. So like this guy. So what we can do is I can come in here and go back to my YouTube text. And then I can just add that code. So underscore beard LOL. I think, oh, that's just capital L, right? And so for now, I'm just going to use this one emote, but you can see how we can use multiple emotes. Apparently has more important things to do. And then we'll just put the emote here. Has to go poop. So we'll do the emote there. Take away that extra space. Kids are crying and dinner is burning, so they will be back later. We'll put that one at the end. Drank way too much coffee and, you know, let's go. Don't have another random Lurk message. Tried to be sneaky, but we saw them go hide in the corner. How about the emote after that before the shush, right? And then the final one is trying to be a cool kid and sit in the back of the class. Let's not stare. So we'll put that emote at the end. We will save this text file. And then now if we do the lurks again, they should show up. It should parse them. Maybe not. Is it beard or bearded? Let me see something. I take out, let me just copy this. So if I do this, yeah, it shows up. Okay. But it didn't show up. So I did it right there. Okay. Attempt auto typing. Maybe. No. Huh. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? YouTube, a company owned by Google, a company owned by Alphabet. Can't afford to just get something to make GIFs into emotes. Yeah. Yeah. If only, right? I don't remember my emotes having that underscore in them before. Well, no, see, and I thought that too. That's why I copied from the actual, like this is the message. I just didn't copy the user. I'll just copy the whole line, right? So if I manually put this in chat, am I wrong? Twitch basically bankrupt and they still got it? Yeah. See, so the command for the shortcut for the emote works. But when it comes up through the, I wonder. Oh, wait a minute. I know why. I'm an idiot. Check this out. So I can't use those. I have to, because those are my membership emotes, right? And my bot is not a member. So we have to use some default ass YouTube emotes that everybody can use. What flavor am I vaping? I make my own juice. And currently right now, what do I have on tap? I have strawberry banana with pink lemonade is what I made. So let's change it all to this face green smiling. Just to make sure that I'm right, which I believe that's what the issue is. So we're going to change all of these to face green smiling, and I think they do need the colons. So we'll copy this, and then I'm just going to do this the easy way. Find underscore beard LOL and replace. Wait. Replace it with that. Replace all. There we go. Boom. Easy. And then save. Okay, so now if we do a lurk. Well, that's not working either. What the heck? YouTube emotes are so many. I know they are. You don't have to be anything special to use emotes, do you? On YouTube? So you have to do them separately? What do I have to do separately? Sorry, are we still talking about vape juice, or are we talking about the emotes? I got confused. I know that the YouTube emote parsing has been added, but Blueberry Delight. Nice. There's a YouTube emote to represent all YouTube emotes. Yeah. I don't even know where the fuck YouTube got these emotes. And like, no offense to the artist who made them, but bro. I wonder, hold on, I want to look at something. I wonder if they'll parse in this chat. Yeah. Okay, so they're not parsing on my OBS chat, which is weird. So they show up in but they're not in YouTube and they're not in OBS. Maybe add the emote as a separate message after freaking YouTube chat, man. Yeah. Because like, what's funny though is like that one that you sent with the little sad face dude, and when I use an emote in the OBS, not even in like stream chat or whatever, I see them, right? But it's when the bot account. So let me change this to the broadcaster account. Just see if that works. Nope. That is so very interesting. But if I look at my... So they're parsing in this. But they're not parsing in not even in YouTube. That is funny. That is hilarious. Okay, let me change this back to the bot. What's the point of having a bot? Well, we showed you how to set up the random stuff, right? It's fairly easy. Just add the random line and then, or the read from random line, and then in your message use % random line, right? But now we got to get emotes to work. Why? Okay, what are my options here? Everything will be treated as a string. Let's... Okay. Okay. For the test. All right. Try it again now, though, CJ. You're not. What do you mean? You are very special everywhere. Don't give me that bullshit. Can my bot account like or subscribe to my other account, even though it's based off of the same account? Is that possible? Can we? Is that something we can do? Can I do that? While live? Can I do it while I'm live? Fuck shit up. I can. Holy shit. Well, shit. Let's go to my third account. Oh, we are subscribed. Never mind. Okay. So if I make 300 more accounts, I can make... No. That's just more content? Yeah. Okay. So this is intriguing now, because what if I want to try this. Let me duplicate this. And instead of random line, we're going to do hi, and then we're going to do underscore. No, what is it? face dash green dash smiling, and then underscore beard LOL, not beardy, beard LOL. And then I'm going to try them without. So now we should get 2 messages sent for alert, just to see if it'll show up in the second one without the reading from the random line. And we'll try to narrow down where the problem is coming from, right? So it doesn't matter. Your bot likes your unlisted streams? Nice. I never even thought about that, because I was like, you know, it's not like a separate Google account or a separate YouTube account. It's made off of all the same account and, you know, email or whatever. And I didn't even think. Cheat code unlocked yet. I guarantee you, if I get to 999 subscribers and I need that one more to make full partner and nobody follows, I'll fucking make it. Yeah, it comes from the same IP. Yeah. That's why I was like, I didn't even try, you know, but my bot account on my live streams should be subscribed to my main account, right? I mean, that's just how it should be. I don't know. But we did try it. I don't think they can use the beard ones, because those are like subscriber only ones, right? Or whatever. Not subscriber, but membership level things. You gave up trying to add emotes to the messages? Yeah, I can see why. I don't know how to spell. So those came from me. So no, it's not that. And it has nothing to do with the reading from the random line, because the second message is just a YouTube message. So it's not reading, there's no variables or anything. I want to see something. Let's go look at one of these last ones here and see. I wonder, because there's no raw input. Okay, my wheels are turning. Hold on a minute. I have to buy, but the memberships aren't working. Like, I mean, even the non-membership one isn't working, right? Like, I see the green smiley face from Metric right there, in OBS chat and on YouTube chat, but I don't see the ones from StreamerBot. But I have an idea. Dinner time? What are we having for dinner, CJ? Yeah, so I mean, yeah, and that's what they need, the colons apparently. System. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get a workaround some fucking how. But don't let me stop you from asking any more questions. So if you have anything else we want to move on from, this has just become like a little mini challenge for me now. Yeah. I wonder. Torvik, welcome in. Well, I appreciate you stopping in, my friend, and thank you for the questions. That was interesting. I didn't realize that you didn't own the Twitch integrated throwing system. I thought you had it and you were trying to get it to connect, and I was like, why won't it connect? This is so weird. But then I finally understood it was showing up in your not connected list. You didn't even own it. So yeah, we got it. We figured it out, and I'm so happy for that. But thank you for stopping in, and I hope that your workday goes relatively smoothly and quickly for you. Because what I'm thinking, the random line is being parsed as a string. And because of that, it's not, I think it's being sent to YouTube, like, you know, like when you have a string in like C# or PHP or whatever, right? It's got the quote marks around it. And I think that's kind of like how it's sent. So we want the unescaped version, but there's no raw input in escaped raw input. So I'm wondering if we can put that message into the raw input escaped and then have it sent as that. Hi, Steve. Hi. You got to bow out. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you again. Well, thank you again for being here. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for showing your support. I really do appreciate it. Hope your time zone goes well for you. Whatever it is you're getting up to for the rest of your day, night, or evening, or morning, or whatever, is amazing. But thank you again for being here. There's going to be like an extra step I would have to do that and then get it to go back. But if we have the random line, if unchecked, everything will be treated as a string. But we already tried the auto tech. Let me try again. See, this blank shouldn't be a string anyway. And if I copy this and then paste it directly, so we know now that we don't need these last ones because they're not going to work anyway. What am I missing? Teriyaki noodles and kielbasa. Oh, sounds good. I had ramen because I'm poor. How did I randomly get tits? I love that. You know how long it's going to take me to get used to a 20-second delay? Like, that is insane. That is absolutely insane. Is there, hold on a minute, because isn't there a way I can turn the latency off? Can I get into this without starting something new? Yeah, sure. Okay. Manage. No, I don't want to delete it. Holy shit. Close. Fuck off. You can edit the stream while it's still going. I don't want it private. It should be public. Oh, here we go. Is this it? Latency. Low latency is what we want. Ultra low is what we want. Does not support closed captions 1440p. I'm not at that. Added delay, none. Is it because I have the DVR enabled? Because you should be able to like pause the video and like rewind and shit with the DVR on. But if I turn that off, will that improve the latency? YouTube Studio 00. This is just a tribute to the best comment in the world. It's not the actual best comment. Okay. Okay. Well, what I think I'm going to have to do... I want to add that space in there. That was bugging me anyway. So I can't adjust the stream settings while I'm live. Studio. But I was on low latency anyway, so that's just, I guess we're just gonna have to deal with a 20-second. I might try, cause see, I set all of this up in OBS, right? I don't log into YouTube Studio to make these streams, but I might have to from now on and set them to ultra low latency and see if that helps. Right? So, okay. That's one problem down. Let's... I don't know, just a 20-second delay just seems like an awful lot. I mean, we deal with it, we vibe, right? I mean, and I guess people on YouTube are used to that. I'm just not used to it because I haven't streamed, well, this is about my second stream on YouTube, so I'm not used to that yet. So it's just something I guess we got to get. But I'll try my next stream. We'll try the ultra low latency and see if that's any different. It probably won't get down to the 2 to 3 seconds like it is on Kick and Twitch and TikTok and all that. But if it's better than 20. Okay, let's see. Can send emotes in a message. Can send emotes in a message, but not the. Okay, hold on. Let me try something here. Hold on. Where's this? No, okay, that's not what. So we're not the only ones with this problem. And there doesn't seem to be a solution. And the problem seems to be YouTube. They don't parse the emote command unless you are actually typing in the YouTube chat on the YouTube page. So if I type it through OBS or through the bot, they're not getting parsed. I still wonder though. Curiouser and curiouser. All right, so we'll have to circle back to that because that's gonna take some finagling, right? Let's go ahead and delete this because we have it set up. We have our line. We got them there. People can lurk. It'll just not show the emotes for now. Well, that's okay. Oh, one thing I wanted to do for y'all. Wait. My timed messages haven't shown up, have they? Have y'all ever seen a link to my Discord? And this whole time we've been here? Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Why is that not working? Always run shouldn't fucking matter at all. It completed. Nothing changed. So it registered. It just didn't send a fucking message. Why? We're gonna delete this fucking thing. I don't need you. It's being monitored. Why didn't it go through? Let's see. Oops. Huh. Gotta head out. Thank you very much. I'll watch the VOD later, see if you got to the bottom of it. All right, I appreciate you being here, man. We're probably gonna go. I'm gonna try to go at least another hour, hopefully 2 more hours. But yeah, thank you. And don't forget to like the stream, people. Yeah, hit that heart. But I appreciate you being here, and thank you for the questions and all the help with the testing. Good luck and have fun with whatever it is you got going on for the rest of your day. And on that note, real quick, people, I'm going to go BRB. We're going to switch over to the BRB scene because I need to refill coffee and take a pee-pee break. So we'll be back in just a couple minutes. So hang tight, and we'll be right back. Oops, I forgot to turn that shit. Hold on. I still have that sound on the BRB screen. That's okay. All right, so I think that's a security setting, right, that I had. So let's go back in here. Settings. I don't know how to do this, guys. We're learning as we go. Here we go. Permissions. Yeah, block links is not. It's not checked. Shouldn't matter anyway. Right? Comments on. We got our guidelines. Don't be stupid. Okay, so why then can we not send a link? There it is. Is it because he was not a moderator? But I have it turned off, so it shouldn't matter. Anybody should be able to post a link. Okay. Well, that's okay. At least it's working now. So let's make a new one. YouTube, send message. This will say okay, and then we're going to go to settings, timed actions. We're going to make a new one. Like interval will be every what? 15 minutes. We'll go 15 to 19. Okay, and then the trigger will be timed action. So there we go, and then we can test this. There. Okay. One thing I want to do for the actual stream is I want to add what version of OBS and what version of StreamerBot I'm currently using. Is like down here, right? So we're going to add those as just basic text sources in OBS. So we'll go into OBS. We're going to click add text. This one will be OBS version. And we're going to make it, I don't know, what font should we use? Baby Cruffy? Just kidding. Yeah, we'll try this one. Why not? Okay, and we'll make it say current OBS version, and we are on 32 or 30.2.3. Okay, we'll leave it white, I think, but the background will set the opacity to like 80%. Yeah. And we'll set the alignment to center. It doesn't need an outline. Okay. And then we'll just bring that down. Here. Now, how does that look when something white's behind it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then what we'll do is I'll just crop out the bottom there. Cool. And then we can make a new one. So we will add another one. You know what? We're not going to add another one. You know what we're going to do? We're just going to go in here and we're going to make a new line and say current StreamerBot version 0.2.4. That needs to be a capital for my OCD. I don't really like this font. That's not the, oh, that is the one I picked. Okay, that's really bright. Here we go. What about that? Oh, that's kind of curly. Let's go. Night of Terror. Chocolate Crispy. Chunk 5. Where did I get all these fucking Comic Sans? The good old classic Comic Sans. We could do that. Courier. As a writer, that's very appealing to me. Let's go. Let's make it. Conan! Yeah! Welcome in. How does that look? Can y'all still read that if it's white? No, probably not. How does it look live? Let me see. No, okay, let's do this. Let's go back in here. Let's change the font color to red. And then we'll change the background color to, ew, I can't see my colors. Gray. And then we'll make it no, red's not going to work for us, is it? Blue? And then if I make this like if I make this white, how does that look? You're also going to try to work on your StreamerBot. Excellent. We love that. I'm still trying to get used to the StreamerBot. I'm still trying to get used to YouTube's 20-second delay. This is a little bit of ridiculous. A little bit of ridiculousness. Okay, so we need to bring the font down just a tad. So we're going to make it, I think I'll go 56. There we go. And then I can move it over and move it up. It is long. Yeah. It's kind of annoying. It's one of those things we're just going to have to get used to. But apparently from the guys that were in here earlier are like, yeah, it's pretty standard on YouTube to have about a 20-second delay. What are you going to work on, Conan? What are you working on? Anything I can help with? I'm just going to double check how it looks when there's nothing bright behind it. Yeah, that looks okay, doesn't it? I don't know. You know what I should do? You know what I fucking, oh, here's what I should do. I should not have the background color. Turn that shit off. And instead we'll add a white outline. Yeah? We'll need to change the font though. Let's go with something a little thicker. You want to try to see if you can add stuff to your PP size command, like a special message plus a pic in stream if someone gets a 69. You absolutely can. That looks a little fancy for my blood, to be fair. Oh, that's not bad. And then if we How does that look live? Kind of shit. Oh, there we go. And then if we go like this, yeah, all right, that'll work for now. For now, because we're gonna make changes. We're gonna make a layout for this to put the webcam in and to have the full screen and all of that. So we'll probably end up changing it. I might put it at the bottom, you know, like along the credits down there or something. So we'll see. But that, I wanted to make sure that I had that on there so that people coming in would see, you know, make sure they know, oh, if I'm doing something in OBS and they're on like 29.1 or something like that, they're like, why can't I do that? I'm like, oh, maybe you don't have the right version. You know what I mean? So, all right. We need to add some more stuff. I don't want to like crowd this too much though. So we're gonna make, I think we're gonna make like a very, very basic layout. I don't know if I should have the chat on the window or not. I don't really, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know, but we're okay. So let's open up my Twitch bot and let's see if we can get some ideas of stuff to add. I still need to work on the shout out. I wonder actually if this execute code even works. I don't even know where I picked it up from. Did it run? Yeah, didn't do anything though. Is that your user profile? Is that to your page, I wonder, or is that just... I'm gonna do it off screen because I don't want to like dox anything, but... Oh, that's my profile picture. Okay, so that's not gonna work. See, I didn't think this would work anyway. Let me re-enable this. And then I'll do it myself. Because if it doesn't work, I don't want people clicking on weird shit. So if I click on that, that goes to my page. Okay, cool. And then if I do is that your page, Clinicorn? Looks like your page. I don't know. I can't tell. Art edits. Art edits. Okay. See, the trick is though that people can have spaces in their username, which is, see, so that's where the issue comes in. That's not the right one. So I need to figure out. Okay, so what is so as long as your name is all connected, it'll work. Okay, what if I do this? What if I duplicate, but I put this? Yeah. That probably won't work either, but because I don't think yeah, that's not. Okay, so now if I do, hold on. Input 1. Input 0, input 1, input. So what I would need to do is make that a %20 instead of a plus sign. Okay, so let me try this. Oh, hold on, I forgot what I was doing. It's just input 1, input. Okay, so not raw. Actually, no, just before I do that. Yeah, okay, so that's not, I don't. Okay, so that's not, okay, so let's try, what if I do input 0, and then we do, I can't, because he uses percents. Okay. Input 1 without, if I just take the space away. Right? We can get rid of this shit. Yeah, okay. Conan, did you raid to the Marine Mammal Rescue? That's so cute. And see, and that's him, but that's not his page. And that's what fucks me up with YouTube, is because you can have a different display name. So I would have to pull. Oh, you rated a tray. Okay. I like them, and I like Taco of War _. Have you seen them? They do the baby ducks. Daft Ducks is another good one too. See, this is where we run into the problem, right? So, for example, yeah, I do too. Let me go back here. I think Team Western was in here. Where were you? Way back. How far back can I go? Team Western. See, theirs is, why the fuck? Okay. And of course, he would be the weird one. I'm gonna ask him to come to chat. So if I did this, input 2, percent input 3, 1, 2. I don't think anybody's gonna have longer than like a 4-letter name, right? So, for example, if I save it, if I do a shout out for Conan, who only has the one name because it's all together, will it Ah. Not found. Because it... Oh, did I spell it wrong? Sorry, I spelled it wrong. Hold on. Shit. That's my fault. I got happy fingers. Klein, not Kleiny. Okay, see that where, I mean, it has the extra bleh, but Kleiny. Kleiny. So, okay, so I wonder if I can do... What kind of argument can I set? This is what I wanted for... Okay. Oh. I want to try something. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're going back. We're going back. Going back to the Lurk command. Hold on. Argument. Set argument. Okay, the variable name is going to be emote. And then the value is going to be, what the fuck is that thing called? Face green smiling. I'll read that 1 second. Face green smiling, right? Smiling. Yeah. Okay. Who? Oh, I don't, hold on. Emote. Okay, and then if I go into my emote thing, if I change that to percent emote, replace all. Okay, save. I'm trying something that shouldn't be done. Give me 1 sec. Gonna need some help later with the PP thingy. Is that action then with the if else thing? It can be. Yeah. So do you only want to show your image when they get 69, or are you going to show an image for every result? Now I'm interested to see what happens. Of course, I get the one without a fucking emote in it. What if we set that first? Well, it worked, but it didn't work. Okay. So you want an image for 1 or for 0, 1, and 69. Okay. So the first step obviously is to take those 3 images that you want and put them in OBS, right? And then turn the visibility of them off. That's step 1. Juice stick. I like not having ad breaks. You done it for the 69 one already? All right, just go ahead and do the same thing for the other 2. And then let me know when you have that done and we'll move to step 2. Because with this kind of thing, it's actually a lot easier to have everything set up instead of like getting one to work and then going back and adding stuff, because then you start getting confused. Or at least I do. So that works, but it doesn't work. Damn it. What if we don't auto type? I'm just going to turn everything off. Excuse me. Okay, so we do need to parse the variables. Man, I feel like we're close. What if I auto type that one and not the other one? Damn it. Well, that's the idea I had, was to make it a thing, and maybe it would parse it before sending it, but apparently not. So back to the shout out that doesn't work. Okay, let's take a look at this though. What do we got? We know client account is not going to work. There we go. Huh. Now I'm curious. And I can do this because I don't have a whole long list of it. So this is your ID. So if I go to that page, Okay, and I'm not getting that. Obviously, that variable just from that. So we have to do something else. Wonder. Okay, hold on. Where's my chat? So the user ID is their channel name. But we knew that. We knew that. It's swapping it. Done. Okay, so you got all three of them in OBS. All right. So now you have your PP command, right? Or your action for the PP. I'm assuming it currently has a get user info from who redeemed and a send message to chat with a random number sub action as well, right? Is there anything else on there in your sub actions currently, or is it just those three things? No. There's no. Oh, okay. Okay. So let me see if I'm trying to recreate, right? So let me see. I'm just doing Conan test here, and then we're gonna come over here. So I have. Oh wait, shit. You're on Twitch. Hold on. Oh, give me 1 second to reply to this. Okay, sorry. So, all right, let me, we're going to go back into test here. We're going to add a new one, this is going to be Conan test. Okay, so you have a Twitch user, get user info from target. This is going to be from the user, so it's who redeemed, right? And then you have a random number, which if I remember right is get random number between 0 and what, 69 or 1 and 69. And then you have a send message to chat that says your PP is % random number. Wow. KW or something like that, right? So is this kind of like, is this like what you see currently, Neil? And that's all you have, right? And now we want to add showing an image on screen for 0, 1, and 69 only. So if the random number is 0, if it's 1, or if it's 69, correct? Okay. 20-second delay is special message if those three numbers are, yeah. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. The first thing you need to do is we're going to make 3 new actions. Okay, so we're going to come over here, wherever this is, and you're going to add, and this will be Conan test 2, right? It is possible, and it's super simple. So we're going to make a second one, and this one, you can just name this one, like I'm naming them test, but you can name it PP0, PP1, PP69, right? And then what we're going to do is the same thing in here. We're going to come in here, and we're going to, first thing we're going to do is we're going to display the image. So you have them already in OBS with the visibility turned off. So all we have to do is turn the visibility on, send a message, set a delay, and then turn the visibility back off. So we're going to right click. We're going to go into OBS. Come on, mouse. We're going to go right click OBS, sources, set source visibility state. And then you're going to come up here and you're going to pick the scene that you have your images in, and then the source of the image. Okay, and then set it to visible, and you're going to click OK. Let me actually go ahead and open up that OBS so it'll actually show. Hold on, give me a second. Yep, I know. Okay, I don't need you. Okay. So, we'll start over. We're going to delete this. So you have your PP1 now. Okay. We're going to come in, we're going to make a new one. We're going to add this one. This one's going to be PP0. Okay, you're going to come over. Come on, mouse, keep up. So for PP0, the action, the sub action is going to be OBS, sources, set source visibility state, and then, what do you mean it's not connected? Oh my God, hold on. Sorry, I don't want to make you all dizzy. Okay, here we are. All right, let's try this again from the top. We have our PP test current. We're going to make a new one. PP0 is what we're going to call this one. Oh, Jesus Christ. PP0 is what we're going to call this one. Okay. So in PP0, OBS wants no PP. Yeah. Okay. So in the sub actions now, OBS, sources, set source visibility state. What do you mean you're not fucking connected? Why are you not connected? Oh my God. What the fuck? Stream apps. What? Oh, I gotta get a new password. Hold on. Oh, you know what? Oh, hold on. We're going to go 66. We'll get a new one. We're going to change the port number for now. Copy. Apply. Paste. Okay. Will you connect now, you son of a bitch? What is unknown? Now my battery's low. All right. Now I'm just making this more difficult than it needs to be. Hold on. We'll get rid of all this shit. We're going to go back over here. You're just vibing here? Cool, cool. Okay. Drink. Wrong button. I need to change that fucking hotkey. You have arrived. All right. Hang tight for me. We're working on one other thing real quick. Okay, Conan. So we're making a new action. PP0. Sub actions. It's going to be Twitch. Or I'm sorry, OBS. Sources. Set source visibility state. You're going to pick the scene that you're in. Or that the picture is in. Right? So I'm assuming you have it like nested scenes so they show up whenever, but if not, that's fine. And then the source is the name that you gave your PP0 image. So you just find that, pick that one, and set it to visible. And then say okay. Okay. And then you're going to have a special message for the ones that get the PP0. Right, so that one is going to be the same thing. It's going to be Twitch, send message to channel And then this one is going to be your special message, right? So you can use user, you know, the % user, because we've already added that, if you want to, or whatever, and then make your special message, and you're going to click OK. And then you're going to add a delay. So it's going to be core delay. And then you want to set this for however long you want the image to be on screen. Okay. So for example, if you want it to be up for 5 seconds, it's going to be 5,000 milliseconds. And you're going to say, okay. And then we can just copy this OBS source visibility state. We can copy that or duplicate the sub action, and then just go into that one and set the state to hidden and click OK. So it should look something like this. Is that clear? You following along so far? Second delay. Yay. But how are you, Artelis? Done? Okay. So now that you have that done, you're going to come back over to the PP0. We're going to right click on it and we're going to duplicate it 2 times. So you're going to have PP0 copy 2. You had most of it already? Nice. Okay, and then we're just going to pick one, doesn't matter which one, edit it, and then we're going to change the name to PP1 or whatever. Doesn't really matter. Okay. And then for this one, all you have to do is go through OBS source, the first one. We're going to click on it, change the source to your PP1 image. Double click into the message, change your special message. Message number 2. And then again, change this to your PP1 image and set it to hidden. So it looks like that. And then you're going to do the same thing. I know I'm going to move real quick here. We're going to edit the other copy and name this one PP3. And then do the same thing, but for the number 3 image, for the 69 image or whatever it is, right? So once you have both of those done, let me know. Watching your mom's dog. How is mom doing? She's still doing all right? Still winning like 12 jackpots a month and shit? I need her to teach me her ways. I need to win 1 jackpot a month. Or 2. Done. Cool. All right, so now we're going to go back to the Conan test. This one again. Oh, shit. I forgot I didn't have it in here. What do we have? We had the Twitch get user info. And then we had the random number. 0 to 69, and then we had the message, right? Blah. So, come on. So we had that. Obviously, I don't have the get random user because that's not a YouTube thing, but you understand. So, what you want to do here is we're going to add an if-else statement. We're going to add 3 of them. So we're going to right click. We're going to go to core. We're going to go to logic. And then we're going to go to if else. She's good. Looking at moving back up here from Arizona. She hasn't been going much. No telling how much. Yeah. I won a jackpot. I won a $1,500 $1,500 jackpot. It only cost me $4,000 to get it. Yeah, that's not how you do it. So this logic if else is going to check the random number. So the variable is going to be random number, with a capital N. So all lowercase except for the N in number is capital, just like that. Equals, and then your value is going to be 0. And then the do action is going to be our PP0. So you find PP0 on the list and you select it. And then we're going to break. Okay, so random number equals 0, do action PP0, run action immediately, then break. Else, do nothing, so leave this unchecked, and then continue, and then we click OK. All right, and then we're going to duplicate this one. So we're going to right click on it, duplicate sub action, and then we're going to right click on it and duplicate sub action again. And then we're going to go to the second one, double click on it, and this one's going to be for number 1. So you're going to change the value to 1. The do action is PP1, and then everything else stays the same. We say OK, and then the same thing for the third one. So this one is going to be for your 69 image, right? So random number equals value is going to be 69. We're going to do PP3 or PP69, whatever you edited it or named it. Then break, do nothing, then continue. Okay. Then the last thing that you have to do is take your send message to Twitch chat and just click and drag it to the very bottom. So that's at the very bottom. So now what it's going to do is when somebody uses the PP command, it's going to check and get the information from the user that used it, and then it's going to create a random number. And if that random number is 0, it's going to stop running this action, and it's going to go over here and it's going to run the 0 action. If it doesn't equal 0, it's going to continue on down this list to this one. And then it's going to look, is my random number equal to 1? And if it is, then it's going to run our PP1 action, and it's going to stop running the rest of these. If it doesn't equal 1, it's going to continue on down this list, and now it's going to look and see if it equals 69. If it does equal 69, it's going to run our third action over here and stop running the ones over here. If it doesn't equal 0, 1, or 69, it's going to continue on, and that's when they get the default message that everybody else is going to get for every other number except for those 3. And that's all you have to do. Does that make sense? Did I explain that well enough? I'm always worried I don't explain things well enough. I probably over-explain because of that, but I feel like I don't make myself clear, so I try to add too many words. You only missed the random number break and pulling the Twitch message down. The rest you had. Awesome. You're a pro. You're so good. You're going to be teaching me things one day. Easy to follow as always. Yeah. Now you should be able to, before I speak my mind. Yeah, you can also do this in ranges, right? So for example, you have the 3 images. You have those set. So now you can do something like, the less than or greater than, right? So if the random number is less than and you divide 69 by 3, you're going to get what, 33, right? So if it's less than 33, you can run the PPO action. So everybody from 0 to 32 will get that image and that message. And then you can come in and say if the next one, so we say okay, and then on your second one, we can say it's less than 66. It'll run PP1. And then the final one, if it's less than, less than 69, we can run PP3. And then you can have another one that if it's equal to 69, do something special. So anybody 68 or lower will still get an image. They'll still get a special message. It'll be changed depending on where they fall in that range. Of course, you can make as many ranges as you want. And then you have the one specific for 69, right? They get their own super special image, like maybe a carrot with a crown on it or something, a sound. You can play sounds, whatever you want to happen happens in these secondary sub actions, right? So here's where we turn the visibility on. You can play a sound, play alert, whatever. But yeah, so you can do ranges, or you can leave it as exact and then the default for everybody else if you want. It's up to you how you want to handle that, but you do have options. So but yeah, have fun with that. Let me know how it goes. I'm going to go ahead and delete these now. Bink. All right, so art is here. But see, here's my problem, right? If I want to do a shout out for somebody and they have a space in their name, I can't just do the raw input because there's a space in there, and this doesn't parse spaces with the %20 sign like it would if, and if I take them out, so what I need to do is I need to figure out a way that would prevent me. See, I could do it where like I could set up a first words action. So the very first time you chat in my chat, I can set a global persistent variable that grabs your channel ID. Okay, let me do that. So we're going to make a new command. This is going to be ShoutOut setup. This is going to be, so we want to set a global redeemer. The variable name will be an ID. I guess I don't know what else to call it. And then with a default value of 0. Okay, hold on. The sub action will set the value of either an argument to the oh, this is not what I wanted. Cancel. I want to get. Global get. There we go. User redeemer. The variable name. Just okay. Ard, can you do me a favor, Ardless? Can you can you just do like a lurk command, since that's the I want to have just exclamation point lurk for me, because I need to see what that variable is from YouTube. Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to go my action cues, history, there's the lurk. Okay, so your channel is the oh, it's user ID. Okay, so it's just user ID. So the variable name is user ID. Destination variable is going to be an ID. That's a lowercase d, by the way, dumbass. But this one, and then the default value is going to be 0. I was going to say okay. And then for testing, we're going to send a message to channel, and this is going to be chan ID. And then we're going to set this to first words. Okay, now Conan, if you're still here, and Ards too, can you type any message in chat? I don't care what it says. It doesn't have to be a command. Just type, say something. Say something. Excuse me. That came out of nowhere. I apologize. I'm gonna fucking get this. This will not beat me. Tits McGee. We love it. Hold on. I'm dumb. Hold on. Okay, now we gotta set the global variable. Wait, am I doing this wrong? Hold on. Okay, try again. It's me.
Except kids falling off bikes, maybe. Fuck, I could watch kids fall off bikes all day. I don't give a shit about your kids.
I don't give a shit about your kids. But yeah, another message if you don't mind, please, and thank you. Oh, that one ran. That one ran. Okay, so your user ID should be there. Chan ID is 0 still. Okay. So now all the messages, yeah. Okay. Set. It shouldn't be 0, though. Hold on. How do I have this set up already? I'm gonna fucking get this. I am so fucking close. All right. Where do I have a get and a set? Shoutouts. Set global. Why are you so giant? Why the fuck are you so... Okay. So, okay. So if we set the global... set the user, the redeemer, persistent. Variable name is Chan ID. The argument is user ID. Think. Value. Isn't that how it's done? What else? I did one. What else did I have? Oh, wait. Okay. So the variable name Chan ID values user ID. Okay, so now if I reset the first words. All right, let's try again. Another message, please and thank you. This probably won't work either, but I'll figure it out eventually. The globals always confuse me. Why is it running twice? Okay. So this one Your first word should only run one time. Why is it running twice? Okay, what if I leave it blank? I'm probably doing this completely fucking wrong, but so we're set. See, these are setting the okay. Where else do I have them? Target user. Oh, we're getting a third one because Robot Bearded is chatting. Never mind. That makes sense. I was like, first word should only work one time. Why are we getting 3? But it's because after your first message, Robot Bearded sends the message and he's chatting for the first time. Okay. I'm an idiot. But I figured it out, right? Okay, let's see. We're setting variable name hug counter. Get the hug counter. User ID. Because what I'm trying to do is use, when you first chat, it should store your user ID, which is your channel link, your URL, is your user ID. Man, does this need to be global? All right, let's check my, what are my variables? I don't have any. This is so easy when I don't have a list of like 8,000 people. Okay. So that's a persisted user global, which is what we want. Okay. I'm going to get this. Hold on. So we want a persisted user. Going to restart. Okay. The variable name that we're storing is the user ID. The value, the argument is user. Let's try that. Whoops. All right. Ards, if you're still here, can you send me a message? Hi, board. Please and thank you. Yeah, doing shout outs on YouTube is actually really easy as long as your name is your thing. But as we found out, it isn't always that way. Like it is on Twitch. Like it's always that, right? Yep. We're getting closer. We have something. Okay, so now let's look at our variables. We did it. Okay, so this then needs to be user ID. All right, reset one more time if you don't mind, please. Ard. Oh, we're getting so close. Okay, so now I have the variable, I have the user, I have your channel ID. But now I also have to store your name as it appears in chat. So is this the one from you? Yeah, okay. Welcome back. We're making progress. Okay, so you are user. Now I'm trying to rack my brain on not only the best way to store this, but the best way to recall it. Okay. So we're going to go with, I mean, they're the same. Oh, Conan, you did one too. Well, yours should be the same as well. Okay, so if we store the user, excuse me. So we're going to duplicate this. So it's just user Oops. Platforms, reset, reset, reset. And one more time, please. We're getting closer, guys. I mean, I guess I could just do it myself, but it's so much better when I have company, you know? Also, don't forget to like the stream, guys. Click the like button or fucking like. Woot! Oh, we're getting so close. Okay. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate you. All right. So now if we look at our variables, I have your user ID and your username both stored. So now I can use that somehow. Okay, so this is the setup. So what I'm going to copy this. And I'm going to delete that because this is basically the first time you chat. It'll store those variables for me, but I don't need them displayed there, right? I just need them stored. So now we can go to the shoutout action itself. Let's get rid of this piece of shit. Okay. Paste. Okay, we're going to get rid of this one. So now we need to get those variables. So, okay. So if we got, let's go to core globals. Now we need to get the global. So this is going to be a user target, right? Oh, fuck off. Yeah, okay. So, okay, user target, it is a persistent variable. The variable name is user. Destination variable is user. Default value is going to be left blank. No, hold on. This needs to be the ID. And then the input. Okay. User target, the user ID. And then if I, okay, hold on. Those are the variables, right? User and user ID. So we get those. So if I do the shout out command, the target is retrieved, I think. Let's see what happens. We're going to start with the easy one first. Kleiny. Not me. What the fuck? I mean, it technically worked. But I'm... Okay. So the destination variable needs to be... Don't poof. We're making progress. We're getting there. Source is the target, not the person who did it. I wonder if it's global. No, those are different, right? These are the globals. Well, and these are the user globals. Yeah, because I don't have any of these. So it's got to be these guys. Okay. Add a global, get a global variable and add it to the arguments that are passed along. So the target should be who I shout out. And the variable I need more copy. And the cool thing about this though too is that like if you change your username or whatever and then you come back into my chat and you say something, it'll update all of these automatically through the variables. And then so when I shout out your new name, it'll still go to the right channel. I just gotta get this part to work. So what am I doing wrong? Get target variable name user. The destination variable is user. Let's change this to we'll do custom user and custom user ID, and then I can try and see if that makes a difference. Probably not. Cust user ID. What are you doing? So if we shout out client Conan, no. Okay, so this is what doesn't make sense though. I should be able to pull the user variable based on the name that I type. hold on. So my raw input it's using mine because I'm the user and that's what the variable. Okay, so if we go back to this and change which one do I change? Let's try this one. I'm just going to add a capital C. Cusser ID. No. Let's do X user ID and X user. Okay, so I need to see if that works. So we're going to reset. All right. You guys want to type another message for me? See, make sure I'm doing this the right way. I'm out of coffee already? Jesus. The shitty thing about YouTube, though, is you can't test anything while you're not live. Like, you have to be live. I mean, I guess I could do, like, a private stream or whatever to test things, but that seems kind of stupid. All right, thanks. So you should now have... Yes, that I did it exactly right. Okay, so I can get rid of this. And I can get rid of this. So your X user and your X user ID. Okay. So we've set that up. We've stored them. Now those are there. So now the variable name is X user. And X user ID. Man, if I can get this going, if I can make this work, this is going to be an amazing tutorial. A no-code way to do shoutouts on YouTube. Okay, don't get ahead of myself. Got to get it to work first. Can't get fucking emotes to show up. I've been busy. Hi, Team Western. Welcome in. How are you, my friend? Okay, so if I do shout out, ARD edits. Do I need the set first? They should be there. We're supposed to get them. All right, let me see what happened. See, I'm the user. We're going longer than 4 hours today, folks. I need to figure out how these global variables actually work, because if it's stored, I should be able to retrieve that information without having to store it again, right? So unless it, well, no, because it's there. It's persistent. It's there. Team Westerns is there now too, because he chatted. So that part is working. Do I have any? I don't have any non-persistent. So I just have those. Okay. Hold on, let me check. Don't ignore internal messages. Still the same. 46. Okay. See, it's I'm the user, but I need it to do not that. I need it to do okay, hold on. I'm probably missing something stupid obvious, but I can't think right now. So that didn't populate fuck all because there aren't any globals. The variable name this has got to be, it's got to be target. But why is target not you? Okay. Well, I'm going to have to look up how to do global. First, I need to take the dog out because he's walking around, and I need to refill coffee. So give me a couple minutes. We're going to go BRB. I'm going to go ahead and add. You know what we're going to do here? Check this out. The BRB scene. We're going to make, hold on. I need to. Okay, we need to go to BRB. We need to add the scene audio. Okay, we need to add that. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna go back. Okay, so now my BRB, what we're gonna do is we have the audio there. We're going to set the source visibility state of alerts audio to not the visibility, cancel. OBS. Sources. Mute state. This is going to be audio. Blue mic muted. Yes. Delete. What other audio do I have? The bots can stay. Spotify can stay. Okay, so we're just going to turn my mic off. And then copy. On start to chat. We can delete that because I don't have it anymore. Paste and make this not muted. Yeah. Set, go to BRB and mute my mic. Come back from BRB and unmute my mic. Okay. So hopefully that works. That way you can still hear the music while I'm on BRB, and then I will take the dog out. I'm going to then get some coffee, and then we'll be back. So give me a couple minutes to do all that, and then I'm getting this figured out. We're going to stay here until I get this figured out. So I'll be right back, guys. Hang tight. All right, I am back. Thank you for the BRB there, Ard. I have an epiphany. I can pull the values, but I'm not pulling them for anybody specific. So this works, but I need to you can specify a default value to use if the variable is not found. If a default value is set and the variable is not found, it will also set the variable to this value. So, okay, hold on. What am I actually looking at? Here's my variables. Here's the name. Unknown. Oh, okay. All right. So, like for art here. This is the name of the variable type. Okay. Yeah. I mentioned that from the very beginning. You can see how fucking bright it makes my face, right? I said if we go to the about page on here, you have all of Nate's things, Nate's Twitch and Twitter, obviously the Discord, and then the StreamerBot Twitter. And I'm like, if we go and follow them, and every time he's live, and every time he posts on Twitter, if we just reply to all of those tweets, right? And every time he goes live, just go in his chat, and the only thing we reply with is dark mode. Eventually, he's going to get tired of seeing dark mode as his only replies to anything he posts, and he might actually add it for us. I'm kidding. Please don't do that. Nate will hate me because I'm the one that started that, but oh my God, that would be so fucking funny. He just like finally just gives us dark mode because he's like tired of getting bombarded with dark mode. Like it has literally been a feature request since like 1.5, I think, like way back in the beginning. And what makes me mad, here's what makes me the most mad about it, right? Is he knows Nate is full aware that dark mode needs to be a thing. Because I can only handle a StreamerBot so long as exactly. Yeah, it is very hard to like, I mean, this, you can look at my face. Look at my face right now. And then all I got to do is minimize. It's horrible, but it hurts my eyes, gives me a headache after a while. I would love to be able to sit in here and you know, stream it and code in it for, you know, 8-9 hours, but I'm almost at my limit. I'm just so focused on this actual problem right now is the only reason we're still alive. But I am starting, my eyes hurt, you know, but yeah, it's because of how fucking bright it is. But here's what pisses me off, right? And I'm not really pissed off. I don't, in case Nate does happen to watch this, I'm not really pissed off. I mean, but during the last beta test, Whipstick Stop Go is the one that's in charge of the streamer deck and the embedded chat feature. And somebody came in and was like, can we just get dark mode on the chat, please? And Whipstick was like, yeah, sure thing. And just fucking did it. Right? Now you can go into your settings and there's actually a mode to turn dark mode off. Like, why the fuck would you want to? But he gave you the option to do that. It was like, I think it was beta version 9 or 9 or 10. Somebody asked about dark mode for chat, and it was like beta version 12. Dark mode was there. So I know it's fucking possible. I know you can do it. Put a little fucking toggle right here next to the variables. Dark light. Just that's it. That's it. That's it. That's all you gotta do, you know? So, okay. What I need to do is I don't know what I need to do. I need to, whatever my input is. When I do shout out, whatever, my raw input needs to get checked if there is a variable there. So how do I do this? What am I? Okay. If destination variable, that's this one, is left empty, the value will be stored to global variable name or username variable name. Let me see if there's any documentation. Fetch a user global for the target user. Used in conjunction with the get user info for target sub action. Wait, so does that mean it only works on Twitch? Enter the name of the local argument you would like to populate. Optionally set a value. Okay, the set so this one creates one. Right, we've done that. So now I want to get them. So we set, oops. So we want to get, okay, so we got to go, let's go back. So this is, okay. Arguments can only persist until the called action finishes execution and cannot be referenced by any other action. To share variables across multiple actions or to persist them across restarts, you can store them as global variables. Okay, so we did that. The argument stack contains all local variables accessible by an action and its subaction. These variables can be utilized in most subaction configuration texts. To use a variable from the current argument stack, wrap the variable name with % symbol. Global variables allow you to share data between multiple actions or even persist it across multiple restarts of StreamerBot. User variables function as global variables but store values per user. Time, action ID, action. Okay, these are always available. Formatting. Variables can be formatted inline using a standard C# notation. I don't care about math. Variable viewer. Add or edit variables, selecting add or edit from the, okay. Okay, but I know that. I know all that. That doesn't help me with what I'm trying to do. So the default is global. Target fetch a user global for the target user, which is what I'm trying to do, right? So when I do like the shout out name, that should be the target user. It should fetch. Okay, hold on. We're going to go Y user. Destination, it said should be different. So we variable name in the get action. The variable name is the enter the name of the variable we would like to fetch. So I want to fetch the X user variable. Okay. Right. So if I shout out Kleiner Conan, the target is the variable I want to get. Welp. Okay, so if we go look at this, see, there is no target user here, though. That's what I don't. That's where we're having the issue. Like if this was on Twitch, it would, you know. No, but we're getting closer. Well, I say that, but what I need to do is figure out a way. Okay, hold on. So if I get, hold on. Set. So the variable name. This is probably going to fuck everything up, but I don't know why. Why I would have to set it again just to get it. You know what I mean? Now I know we're not, there's no target user here, which is what's confusing. See, okay. I didn't store either one of these just now. This is the one I just stored. Because it's me. Because there's no... So... Marbs. Welcome in, my friend. Set the value of an argument. Okay, so the variable name is raw input. The value is user. Oops, I spelled that wrong. Again. Well, yeah, we're just working. I'm trying to get a no code shout out to work on YouTube. Because there isn't one. I still spelled it wrong. Why can I not spell your name, Conan? Jesus Christ, why do you gotta be German? Just kidding. Okay. So. Raw input. Why is raw input user? I'm setting. I don't want to set an argument. I want to get an argument. Okay, that's trash. What is for some reason then? For some reason, excuse me, YouTube doesn't have get target info from, you know, who redeemed or whatever, right? Okay, hold on. What if I use these and add you to a group? So let's go users in group. The user login would be user. The group name the user login group name can contain either a specific user's login or a variable that will be parsed. So the group name for this one, then I get, let's try, I don't know, user ID. Or just user, I guess. I don't fucking know. I don't know what I'm doing. Reset. Variables. Marb, say something. Anybody say something. Somebody say something. I shouldn't have done user. Don't say anything yet. Yeah. Let's use, let's do TT, save. Whew, okay. Now you can say something. I know that 20-second delay is insane, isn't it? Meow. Okay, so now groups none. So it's not setting a group there. Okay. But first, oh, it did work. Okay, so that's doing nothing for me either. Okay. This is, well, I'm trying, why am I overthinking this shit? Get rid of you. We have to somehow tell the bot when I run this command, shout out, whatever. The whatever needs to check so, okay, let me, I'm thinking out loud, so my brain kind of working a little weird. We're gonna look at the top of the arc. Okay, so when you first come into chat, it's gonna populate these two variables, X user and X user ID. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me go. Marbs, I'm gonna delete your shit. And Conan, I'm gonna delete your shit too. All of it. Okay, and then I'm going to reset first words. Okay. So now if either one of you or both of you say something, it should populate X user ID and X user with your user and your channel, or your, not your channel point, but your name. Not my shit. Yeah, your shit. There you go. So X user is your username. Deleting me? How dare. And X user ID, this is your channel ID. We brought it back. I brought it back. It was a temporary delay. Okay, and then same thing. Here's Ard. Where'd Marbs go? Marbs, we brought your shit back too. So everybody got their shit back. Okay. I mean, we're getting so fucking close, and it's just... But because they're persisted, hold on, I want to try something else. Let's duplicate this. I want to do Variable name. This subaction will set the value of either an argument to the value or a global variable from an argument or to the value specified. What? This subaction will set the value of either an argument. That doesn't make any sense. We'll set the value or a global variable, that's you, from an argument. What? Set. Set a general global variable. User redeemer. Set a user global for the current user who activated the action. Set a user global for the target user. This is for Twitch only though, isn't it? Yeah. YouTube. Okay, back. This is all core stuff. Okay. So, okay. So if I do cancel you, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. So if we set a global target persisted variable set a user global. Use the value of an argument. Okay, so we want an argument and we want the argument to be oh, fuck off. X user. Okay, so we want to set, this is going to be X user, right? That's what this says. The, where'd it go? Right here. The argument. This is source, okay. Destination variable name argument. Okay. Destination variable name Enter the name of the variable you would like to create or modify. One, two, three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why does it have 5 options? What am I missing? Parameters. Destination. Required. Default is global. We want user target. Set a user global for the target user. There's got to be a way. Why can I not pull? Why can I not pull a variable out of the variable list? It's there. I mean, it would make sense, right? Get global. This subaction will let you get a global variable and add it to the arguments that are passed along other subactions. So the source where are we? Here. Get. So this is required. See, there is no target user on YouTube, and that I think is where the problem is. Okay, so what if we go back here? We'll disable it. I don't want to delete them. What if we global set? What if we set a global variable that is raw input. No, because you're doing this on your own. So when you talk, it's going to set a variable name called X user, and the argument is going to be excuse me, user X user. Okay. Somebody say something. Anything. I don't care what. How did you get with the emote issue? So, the emotes can only, it's a YouTube problem. So for whatever reason, YouTube will only parse the emote shortcut, right? The colon and then if it is in the directly input into the YouTube chat. So because we're sending it through the API, it's not parsing it. And because we're sending it, like if you type in the OBS chat, it's not going to parse it because it's not in the YouTube chat. So until YouTube fixes that, it's going to require something else. This is above your skill level. All right, thanks guys. So now if we look at our variables, why do I not have I should have yeah. So it's not like it's not a StreamerBot or an OBS thing, it's a YouTube thing. They're not parsing it as it comes in through alternate means like Twitch does or Kick does or TikTok does. They'll only parse those shortcuts that way. So we could technically, you can use like the third-party emote services like Better Twitch TV or 7TV or even the Twimojis from Twitter, and those will parse if you have that browser plugin installed, right, for that service. So you're still kind of, you know, unless everybody goes and gets 7TV installed on their browser real quick, you still won't see the emote, you know. So that's kind of a drawback. I'm finding a lot of drawbacks as far as like getting shit that we want as streamers done on YouTube to be done. Why did this not work? This should have worked. I should have something here. Did I not reset? I did, didn't I? Reset, 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 reset. How do you, okay, that, I steal them. Most of those I get from either TikTok or right here on YouTube. Just search up green screen, whatever. There's a TikTok account called something. Hold on, I'll find it. Page not available. But you're the... Shut up. Okay, search green screen. This guy. Copy link. So this is one of them. He does a lot of green screen stuff, and he and then if you were to go to Google and type in something like TikTok downloader or something, you would find a link to a page that you can put that specific TikTok video, because they have their little share, thing, and you can get the URL for that. And then you can download it without any of the shit on the TikTok screen. It's just the actual video itself. You put that into OBS and then set a filter on it for the chroma key filter to set it to green, and then the green goes away. Super simple. All right, so let's check these now. I should have. There we go. It worked. Well, that worked. But which one was it? I think it's the second one here. So if I delete this one, thinking of a ray gun one. Yeah. If you want something very specific, you'll probably more than likely find that on YouTube. And the same thing. There are YouTube downloaders where they will like just get that video without all the extra crap. But yeah, if you find one, but yeah, you can get green screen stuff from anywhere really. And then just add it as a media source in OBS. Except she is wearing green. Well, sometime, and like, okay, let me see if I can show you. How can I show you this? Here I go. I'll show you this. Give me just a second to load this up real quick. I'll show you. I don't need you. I don't need this one either. Goodbye. Okay. Let me go. That was the wrong thing to do. Okay. Let me just bring this over here. I'll close these out for now. Okay. So this is like OBS, right? There we go. Okay. I have. Yeah, I didn't know her name was Ray Gun, but I know who you're talking about. So what you would do in that instance, let me just I think my Oompa Loompa, I think he has, yeah, see, he's got like green hair. So what you'll do is you'll go to filters, you'll add an effect filter. The chroma key is the one you're looking for, and then it'll come up with this stuff. Actually, let me turn the visibility on. Mute it, and then let me set it to loop. Okay, so we go into filters, we go to chroma key, and when this is turned off, it looks like this, right? So what you do is you set it to green, and if her outfit or whatever is the same as the green screen background, it'll be very, very difficult. But the similarity toggle here, let me kind of zoom in for you. The similarity toggle, the less it is, the more it'll show. So you can, like, you see how now he has, like, the background is kind of gone, but he has a big green outline above him. Hello. And then you can kind of just keep kind of toggling it, you know, because even though his hair is green, and then it just kind of slowly gets to where it fades, where the outline is gone, but the hair's still there. You know what I mean? And so once you get that done, you can kind of go with her color. Her outfit will still show up. Also, contrast and brightness also help. And the gamma as well, you know, you can make it lighter or darker so it's not exactly the same green as the background. Smoothness will get more pixels in there or not. And then the key color spill, this will help with anything that is the same kind of green. And you just play around with these until she's not see-through, but the background is gone. You can also do a custom color. And so you can, like, select the color of the actual, like, background and get that exact, because the background's not going to be the exact same color as her outfit, right? Otherwise she would be invisible when you download the video. So there's going to be some kind of difference, and you can mess around with that and get the actual background color or whatever. So there's kind, you know, plenty of ways that you can do it. But yeah, that's how you would do that in OBS. So, and then of course in the StreamerBot, you just have your trigger, your channel pointer, or whatever, and then set it to visibility, visible and hidden and whatever, right? Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to duplicate this one, and I want to change user X user ID, and then this is user ID, right? So platform, reset. Excuse me. And then if I go into variables here, nice. Yeah, you're welcome. Marbs, Ard, Conan, y'all still here? No? I don't know if y'all are here or not. Maybe. Bam. Bam. Hell yeah. Let's go. Populate that shit. So, bam. There you are. I'm trying to figure out a way to pull these variables. I got it to populate a user variable in a non-user global. So that might help. So now, no, get rid of you, delete. Okay, so now we got to get a variable, global, get, the source is the global, the variable name is going to be percent raw input. Which would be the username. X user. This is going to become a variable called Y user. Okay. And then, whoops, move this to the top. And we do Y user. And this is going to end up being Y user ID. And then what is my other variable? X user ID. Okay. So we can duplicate this. If this works. User ID. User ID. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Here's the tricky part. Spaces. Oh my God, go to your page. Fucking A, we did it, guys. Oh, we have shout outs. Fucking in YouTube. Oh my God. I cannot be stopped. We're gonna make we're gonna make a new tutorial, folks. Holy shit. Now the only issue, right, with this, and it's not really that much of an issue, but the only real issue is, thank you for the likes, is that you cannot shout out somebody that has not spoken in your channel yet. But they only have to speak in your channel one time. So like for you guys here, right, we have, if we look at the variable list, let me see my variables. So we have Ard, Marbs, me, of course, Conan, Imperial, and then of course the robot, right? So they all, you guys are here. It's permanent, okay? And if you, like, for example, I go live next Saturday and you can't make the stream, but I still decide, oh, you know what? I want to shout you out. I can still shout you out because you have spoken today. Like, you don't have to come in every, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So as long as that person has spoken in your chat one time, ever, you can shout them out. No C#, 2 fucking commands. An hour and a half of frustration. But we fucking did it. Oh my God, this is going to be great. I'm going to make this tutorial, and this is going to be the first tutorial that I post the link to in the StreamerBot Discord. Like I don't post any of my tutorials in there, but this one is huge. This one is huge. And the entire time that I'm doing that tutorial, I'm going to have Nate dark mode at the bottom of the video. I'm going to start a fucking petition. I'm going to create a website. just for a petition to dark mode StreamerBot. But other than that, oh my god, I can't believe we did it. I cannot believe we fucking did it. Dark mode. I know. Now, ideally, we would have a themes folder, right? And we would have a button up top for themes, and it would access the themes one. And we could create our own themes, our own colors, and design a StreamerBot that matches our style or our stream or whatever. And then we can share those themes in the Discord or whatever. And then, you know, like I could make one that's all like black and red, right? And Marbs could make one that's all like shiny and has like little marbles on it or whatever, you know, and stuff like that. The button icons and stuff, you could change those, and then we could each share them with each other. And all I gotta do is come in here and click it and choose, oh, assorted marbles theme, and then, you know, and then I have that theme. Like, wouldn't that be cool? That would be awesome. I think that would be incredible. But I'll settle for fucking dark mode. Like, literally, if I get dark mode. Now, because we did this, is anybody in chat right now have any questions that they want answered or help with StreamerBot, OBS, Twitch, YouTube streaming, anything at all? And I'll wait like a minute for, you know, but just say yes, I do. You don't have to type out the question yet. Because I got some awesome news that I'm going to share with you guys. I've only told my girlfriend so far. And technically she hasn't seen the message because she's offline at the wedding in Scotland. So she hasn't even seen it. So you're technically, even though I told her first, you're still going to be the first ones to actually hear it. But I want to answer all the questions and everything first. So if anybody has anything, because I know we've gone about an hour, almost an hour and a half over my allotted, well, I don't mean, not like I'm on a curfew. But I have some amazing news and I just want to share it with somebody. And I don't, my dog, he doesn't care. He just looks at me like, does that mean I get a treat? Like, you know, like, so if we don't have any questions, then we're going to start wrapping it up. I need to figure out how the fuck to do raids or whatever the fuck they're called on. Sure. Yeah. Does that mean you do have questions? Oh, okay. Because honestly, I don't mind if you do. I will be here for 6 more hours if that's what it takes to get your questions answered. So please feel free. That's the whole point of going live on YouTube. Oh my God, dude, I'm so excited. I cannot believe we got fucking shout outs to work. Oh! I'm so fucking happy. Metric, is that sure? Does that mean you have a question? If so, that's cool. Go ahead and ask it. No questions? I do want to share my amazing news with you, but I want to make sure that we have all the questions and stuff answered. Coda, good night. You don't want to stick around for the good news? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Go. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, you go get some good EV sleevies. Just for reference, it is 9 p.m. my time currently. I am going to get off for about 45 minutes to an hour, maybe up to an hour and a half. I'm going to get some food, take care of the dog, that kind of thing. But I will be live on Twitch. Probably won't be a super long stream. No, I wait. Okay. But I will be live on Twitch. We're going to play some more Cassette Beast tonight. So, okay. So here's the good news. I've been waiting for Google to send me in the mail, because I never check my mail, right? I don't get mail. My box stays empty unless I'm expecting something like a package or something from Amazon. So I never check my mailbox because there's nothing ever in there. I don't ever send anything in the mail like to me, right? All my shit's paperless. Anyway, because I've made the partner program on YouTube, the only question is what is good news. I'm getting to it. They have to send you a letter in the mail with your little code to prove that it's you for the monetization and stuff, right? So I'm waiting for that to arrive. And I was like, I'm going to go check my mail today, right? And I didn't get that letter, which is no big deal. It's only been a few days or a week or whatever. And they're like, it's going to take 3 weeks. But I did get a letter. And for those of you that know me, like Ard knows me and stuff like that, I went to college online, and the college, I got my degree in information technology administration. And then about 3 years later, the school that I got my degree from lost its accreditation. They were doing some shady shit apparently, and the government caught them and took away their accreditation. And I was, at the time that happened, I was still in the window of, I don't have to pay you back for the student loans, right? I think it was like $120,000 in student loans. But I was like, I didn't have to start paying that back yet. I wasn't getting penalized for it, so I wasn't paying them. And then as soon as I found out that they lost accreditation, basically that meant that my degree was not even worth wiping your ass with, right? It was completely fucking worthless. So I was like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm not paying you at all. And of course it went on my credit report, and my credit score took a hit, and all that, because I wasn't paying over these last several years. But it was just a moral thing for me. I'm like, I'm not paying you a debt for something that I can't even use now. So I got this letter in the mail today, and it says basically, there was a Chapter 7 bankruptcy filed by the school. They went into bankruptcy because they weren't accredited and they couldn't make money from tuitions anymore. And because my class fell in the range of when all this bad shit was going on, not only did I get my student loans wiped away, they also, because of the lawsuit and the Chapter 7 and all that, they wiped my debt, my student loan debt. They also took it off of my credit report. And included in the letter was a check for the settlement for all of the bad shit that they did while I was enrolled there. So I am currently officially 100% debt free, except my personal debts to people that, like I've had to borrow money or whatever. And they sent me a check. So how amazing was it? I literally got that like 2 minutes before we went live today. I came back in from taking the dog out and hit the go live button. So that's my amazing news. My student loan is clear and they paid me. It's not a whole lot, it's not like I got thousands of dollars or anything. It's only a couple $100, but it's a couple $100 that I didn't have, and I can actually go get groceries tomorrow. I can have food in my house again, guys. So yeah, that's my news. I am so excited about that. Like, my credit score will recover, which I don't really care because I don't have any credit cards and don't plan to get any, and I don't really do anything on credit. But you know, it's just amazing to not have a student loan debt anymore, right? Because those things are permanent. Like, they do not clear off, you know, like other debt, you know, they stay there. So thank you, Conan. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I don't know really why I shared that. I just wanted to tell somebody. I wanted to tell somebody, and you guys are here. So thank you for listening. But yeah, it's an amazing feeling. I was just like, what the fuck is this? I was like, wouldn't that be funny if there was a check in here and there was a fucking check in there? And I was like, oh my God. So yeah, going to the bank tomorrow, and then I'm gonna go get groceries. But okay, so that's my news. Conan, go to bed, get some sleep, sweetie. If you cannot sleep and you come and catch me on Twitch tonight, don't forget I owe you that ranch soda, and we'll do that. I'm always allowed to share that. Thanks. Thank you. You guys are my family anyway, and I love you all. So yeah, I wanted to share. I thought that's fantastic, amazing, incredible news, and I love it. It does feel really good. Yeah. You're very welcome for the help. But yeah, we're gonna get off here soon, and I will update the video probably tomorrow morning when I get up, because I'm gonna be streaming on Twitch tonight, and I'm gonna be a little bit sleepy after that. So when I get up tomorrow, I'll add the in the description, I will add the links to the different times for all the stuff. So if you've asked a question today, it will be linked to when I start the answer for that, so you can jump right to that point. But it's going to take me a little while to go through everything. So yeah. All right, off to bed. I'm going to redeem it at the best time. Okay. All right. They're waiting. They're waiting. So, but yeah, guys, and I will obviously, if somebody does the donations and I have to drink one, I will tell them that the ranch dressing flavored soda is off the table unless you are there, right? So I promised you that one. So if you're not there, then I won't let them choose that one. All right. But yeah, go get some sleep. Everybody else, if it is your time to do so, go get some sleep. Don't forget to rehydrate, get a snack, take a nap if you need to, stretch, take care of yourselves. Self-care is very important. Nobody's going to take care of you, so you got to do it. But yeah, we're gonna get out of here. Next time, next week I'm live on Saturday. We might try to figure out how to do the YouTube raid stuff. I don't know what it's not a raid, but so we're just gonna end. But if you haven't had enough of me today, give me about an hour to an hour and a half, and we're gonna be live over on Twitch. Same address, Bearded Ink. So come check me out over there and hang out. But thank you again, guys, for being here. Thank you for helping me test things. Thank you for asking questions and letting me answer. I'm gonna get back with the other question that we didn't get answered and try to see if I can figure out something about the timer or the goal meter. Snack, pizza pockets waiting to go in the oven. Also, don't forget your medication. If you are on medication, don't forget to take it. But yeah, I'm gonna go grab some food too, take care of the dog, get a little rest, get unblinded from StreamerBot, and then we'll be live on Twitch here in a little bit. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you again for everything. We'll get this new tutorial. This is going to be one I'm going to do this tutorial tomorrow for sure, about the shout outs on YouTube. I think that's amazing. And thank you guys for helping me test it and help me figure it out. And we'll see you on the purple platform. Awesome. I'll be there. But yeah, we're going to leave now. Okay. I'm rambling. I'll see you next time. And if I don't see you in a tutorial or in Twitch, I will see you right here live on YouTube next Saturday. And until then, everybody, love, peace, and chicken grease. See you soon. Yep. I don't have an ending scene, do I? Oh, I do. I have an ending scene, guys. We're going to go to that. All right, we'll do it again. Until next time, love, peace, chicken grease.